Just Jezebel.
All right.
Rest of the body.
Is this one gonna work?
I'd respect it. Let's see.
Okay, this one works. Okay, thank God. Hey guys, what's up?
Hey!
Oh,
We didn't have a false start at all.
No, totally not.
Went off without a hitch from the first try.
Absolutely.
As always.
Definitely didn't start accidentally streaming live to Twitch.
Nope.
And I
There's
also
no evidence of that. Crow.
Exactly. And I also definitely am not drinking already. Oh, and I'm definitely sitting down for the rest of this.
That's smart.
As you should.
Okay.
We're gonna be talking for a while.
Yeah. Sure. Welcome to episode 6.5, guys. Another 0.5 episode where we go behind the scenes with some of the stuff that's going on around the main narrative, the main purview of the campaign, because these fucking schmucks cannot help themselves but continue
Never
daydreaming about their characters.
Yeah, woe is us for you creating an engaging story.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. You wrote a cool thing and we like thinking about it, you fucking loser.
Listen, I promise it'll never happen again.
How dare you let me talk about my trauma?
That's unfortunate.
Brother, your trauma is me hitting you with a sling and downing your ass. That's your fucking trauma.
Yeah.
Honestly, pretty much.
You gotta keep bringing it up. I hope it comes up every session. It's my favorite part at this point.
You know, honestly,
fucking...
you've been slacking lately, Streaky. I haven't heard about it in a while. So
Exactly. Come on.
Oh.
Yeah.
We gotta up these numbers.
I see how this the viewership goes up when I'm in pain. I get it.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
well, yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
I have it on good authority.
We're putting you on that skeleton wheel from Dark Souls.
I have it on good authority that people like your whimpering. So
Mm-hmm.
If it works, it works.
Listen, if you want that, you gotta go to Patreon, which is non-existent.
For now.
yeah, but he's not saying he won't ever have one, guys. So be sure to keep an eye out for that.
Yeah. Watch those socials.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Keep an eye on the
So
market.
this is where I come out tonight with my.
This is the announcement we just.
Yeah, exactly. We saw it on Streaky's Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
We
It's a
spoiled
soft
it.
launch, but nothing's gonna be soft in there.
Really?
Mm.
Okay.
Listen
Now I know
here.
where that fucking Damian Marcus brain rot went to. Damn.
Uh-huh.
Listen here, little miss reaches out and touches wood chest.
Hey, we talked about this.
Uh-huh.
That's where you put your heart seed, buddy. So I'm glad it wasn't anywhere else because that would have been
whoa.
weird.
Don't forget to breathe.
A little, yeah.
Calm down, guys. We don't want to get too thorny before we get to the content. All right, now that I've completely stun locked all of you, we can continue.
Was it really so like if we all agreed?
Yeah.
I think it's more of a charm effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever makes you feel better.
Roll for a recruit.
We've got a lot of text RP to go through and act out for you all. Where am I looking, Mel? What am I need to be looking at?
If we're going in, if we're going in like chronological order, we'd be starting with oaths because this all happened for Nebulous chat. This all happened before Laverna ran into her uncle on the road. Her uncle, quote unquote.
Yeah. Definitely
Man, I
not.
can't believe Nex is your uncle.
Definitely not a long ago victim of
I
the
didn't realize you were
Arclord.
old.
Yep.
Okay.
Lucius, what was his name? Lucio. Lucio's doing great.
Lucio. Yeah. Lucio. Doing wonderful.
Don't worry, he just joined a weird cult.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys that the what's it called? That guy, the critter
Mhm.
that was in Lucio's body, it does have a name. I don't think you guys asked it, but I will tell you it. I think if I have it here.
Oh, please do tell.
Ooh, please do.
Do tell.
So we can make fun of him.
Oh, where the fuck is it?
I can grab my notebook for
Did
this
I?
session, but
did
here we
I-
are.
Did I write it down here? Oh no! I think I did not write it down.
I knew.
It was it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh fuck, what's his name? Whatever, I can't remember what it was. Well, I'll remember in the middle of the session today. And
I have a question
Just write it
for
down.
Shailene.
Yeah.
How pissed would Laverna have been if I would have pulled the trigger? I specifically wanted to shoot him in the knee, like with the other gun, the one that wasn't under his chin, because I wanted to see what was going to come out after he said it.
I would say if she didn't know, like if she didn't realize that it was not totally her uncle, probably would have been really pissed.
Yeah.
But at that point, she could kind of tell it wasn't her uncle. So she'd be mad, but she wouldn't be pissed. Icky.
Kitty cat.
Wonderful creature.
Kitty cat.
Hello.
Now I've been stun locked. Kitty cat. I'm sorry guys, you can't see what's happening on Mel's camera, but there's an
We'll be
adorable
right back.
kitty
Oh
cat.
god, it's wonderful. I think they can hear the meows though. So
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
worth it.
Yeah.
They are in baby mode.
Yeah. It's wonderful.
So orange.
Such
So
an orange
very.
cat.
The most.
Doctor, I'm afraid he's orange.
Mhm.
Terminally.
Yep.
Sorry.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll be starting with
Destruction.
oaths.
Okay. All right. So I don't think there's anything I need to play out here during this section.
I don't
Right?
believe so,
Like I don't have any playing role. You guys are just talking to each other.
Yeah, this is Adros and Anne in the back of the wagon.
I guess I'll
Jezebel's-
interrupt to discuss the like roles you guys did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be
Ooh.
smart.
Okay.
'Cause, yeah, that definitely happens during text RP.
Yeah, there's like a few rules.
Mhm.
Yeah, there's a few roles as I scroll on. There's like a fucking dozen roles.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They only completely shaped it and utterly made the story.
Yeah, we like to let the dice
Yeah.
do their thing.
That's how
Exactly.
the dice
This
do.
is a dice game.
That's how the
Mhm.
dice do.
The dice tell the story.
The
Yeah.
dice.
It started specifically with 2 rolls. One was a deception check that failed miserably with an 8.
Yes.
Trying to not let Adros know that she was pulling out the same bedroll that he slept on because
Yeah.
it was hers.
Why don't we,
And,
before we do that, why don't we give a recap to that the previous, like what happened before then? What remind everyone what was going on before this little sidebar.
Yes. Well, if you saw episode 4.5, you would know that Adros and Anne had a bit of a heart-to-heart the night before. And there was a blanket fort of sorts built so that Adros could treat himself in privacy. And in building that blanket fort, a cot and bedroll of Anne's was used. She got a bit stun-locked by the conversation, forgot that she might need to sleep on something, and this is a transient camp, so there was nowhere else to sleep, and ended up sleeping outside of the wagon.
Yeah.
Yeah, so guys, from
Like the
here on out, if
seasons.
you haven't watched 4.5, stop what you're doing now, open another tab, pause this video, and type in your Google search bar, Return of the
click on
Arclord,
Scrubs
episode
Master link
4.5,
in the
right
bottom.
now.
It's your channel.
Yeah, I'm very curious what you would pull up if you actually just Google search that. I won't find out right now, but I will find out later.
But yeah, okay. Yeah, so you guys had a heart-to-heart the night prior, and then the next day, you guys had this little incident occur. So why don't you guys go ahead and take it away?
Sounds good. I kind of gave my intro. Crow, do you want to go over what Adros is up to in that moment?
Well, I suppose. Or would you prefer to start since technically that's the first little intro is
Yeah,
after
works.
a while bit?
My camera on for my world-winning visual cues.
Your radiance, of course. We talked about how
Yeah,
to ferment wine.
my radiance. Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm,
Just like
Gorgeous.
Jesus.
exactly.
All
All right. So, after a while sitting behind Anarian and Daphne, Ina gives up trying to back up Scout because apparently her having her gun out is a huge problem for them, and decides she'll try to catch a nap. So she turns around to unpack her bedroll from where it had been replaced and does not succeed in hiding that from Adros. She happens to glance over while he's on the bench.
Yeah, so there was a perception check. Let's see. Yeah, so it's described that she glances over at Adros and what is this? I'm gonna read through. I'm reading through here, and I'm also tipsy, so I apologize.
You're a-okay, bud.
Should I be talking about this perception roll, or is that am I jumping the gun?
No, you're good.
I think that's right there.
Yeah, we both ended up having a success here. So like,
Yeah.
Anne does successfully see that something is up with Adros, but she does not successfully hide that something is up with that bedroll.
Yes, I see. So yeah, there's so Adros has some tension building up, and in this site, and Anne rolls a perception check, rolls a 19, 12 on the die plus 7, to see Adros's tension.
Yeah. And
she also rolls a deception die to be subtle about it, and kind of blows it. Rolls an 8.
Yeah.
Total
100%.
3 on the die.
Yeah. And then we have our, lovely doctor, who, to give context to folks, trying to hide his emotions, rolled a nat 1 for a 5 total deception. So,
the bleeding heart that
said,
Adros is, can't hide it.
Yeah. He's never been the best at hiding anything, even covered and masked as he is. It's clear to anyone with eyes, the tension in his shoulders, the anxious tapping of his boot to the wagon floor. Jezebel had left to explore open desert skies, trying to escape that empathic connection of sheer anxiety that radiated through the bond of master and familiar. And of course, as someone who is studying, your eyes naturally filter over words, even if you can't really read them. That constant repetition that never really parses them. He catches something being pulled from the corner of an eye and turns his head towards that movement. Ends.
Yes, and you rolled a perception check here.
Yes.
Catching up, very clearly beating the deception check. For Ina.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Ina.
so it's quite obvious what she's doing, unfortunately, and she starts to take on some of the anxiety that she notices in Adros, because he normally has, especially when he's studying, this like pep in his movements that is very absent today, and starts to think about the things that she'd said the night before, about how she told him her real name. Why the hell did she do that? She didn't need to do that. She doesn't know either Isaac or Adros, and yet they both somehow know like the biggest thing that could shoot her in the foot. And so she starts to get anxious as well. I rolled a will save for her to see if she was going to cower or if she would actually talk to Adros like an adult.
Yeah, and you rolled a 12 on the die for a total of 17.
17. Can you imagine a -5 to will? Sorry. So she steels herself and just, you doing all right over there, Adros?
And at Ina's, putting little air quotes there, a slight shift in posture, a slight flinch even into stiff shoulders, sharp back, a fabrication of serenity that fails desperately. Fine. How are you doing, Miss Shadow Surge? That false calm cracking in the doctor's mind. Since I presume it's okay to narrate the inner thoughts, since there's going to be a lot of that in Oaths, I'll keep it real.
There's a lot of that in here.
Yeah. There's a lot of thought here, so that's going to get narrated as well.
Unless you want me to narrate your own thoughts.
No.
I don't think so.
That's, understood.
No, Scrub, you do that in real life,
You
fucker.
can, yeah, you can.
Shake your fists at you.
Yeah, you can like kind of just describe like the thoughts and like what's going through your head instead of like opening like a dialogue or anything like that.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
to kind of make it a little more easier to understand.
Why did I tell her of the awful, even if everyone knows it's still a secret? Gods, if my captain knew I'd be given the brand. Your hip, how is that doing? Came a half second later, half stuttered with the lightest of insectile clicks in between words.
Yeah, Adros's discomfort is palpable to Ina, and much to her chagrin, she's an empathetic sort. And she's able to, because of that, set aside her sort of negative thoughts for a second and worry about him. She remembers that the night before he'd specifically said, "You need not thank me. I would like to assume we are at least somewhat close to friends." And despite the incredible damage that she'd foolishly equipped him to do to her, she could count the number of people who had genuinely called her a friend on one hand. So her jaw sets and her protective nature sets in. I'm all right. A bit tired, but all right. She's kind of shuffling the bedroll up toward the front of the wagon, so she's not hopefully taking up too much floor space. When she kind of sits on it. As for the hip, well, she turns and looks at the now fully cleared up space. Magic's a hell of a drug. She kind of looks over at him, tilts her head, but I suppose not many people know that better than you.
With that, well, relative calmness to her tone, that tapping of Adros's boot, repeated, frantic almost, slows slightly. Still a clear anxiety, but not fear, as he would turn, resting his good leg under him. Oh, yes, Miss Laverna handled that. I forgot. Healing magic can be quite stubborn. Notice only knows how long I spent trying and failing to replicate it. Its numbing properties alone would be an assist to any surgery by hips. And there's a soft moment as Adros wrings his hands together, the soft creaking of those leather gloves broken by a question. Did you sleep outside last night? My apologies, but the bedroll, if I knew it was yours, I wouldn't have commandeered it. You were wounded, and sleeping outside is quite bad in general with the desert temperatures, but while wounded, it couldn't make it any better, and while your leg seems fine, there could be some lingering effect of the sprain that could have reared its ugly head.
Adros, Ina's watching Adros pretty closely, and she kind of like sits back and gives him a grin as he's talking about the numbing properties of what magic could do in surgery. And she has a moment of, does he often operate on people who are awake? And how that might be for the patient. But as soon as he asks if she slept outside the night prior, she hangs her head and folds her hands in her lap. The lingering effect of the sprain kind of makes her furrow her brow and look back at him like, huh? And she said, that's right, I forgot that you called that across the way before, Miss Laverna. She thinks cornered, but doesn't say it. Traded me. Adros would then see her stop and rest her foot on the floor. I want to know more about what you mean by that, but she kind of makes sure her tone is reassuring. I want to answer your question first. She takes off her hat with a sigh, straightens her back, and tilts her head the other way, kind of stretching her neck a little bit. Yes, I slept outside last night, but you ain't got nothing to apologize for regarding that fact or anything else. Hell, I'm the one who put my bedroll there for you to use. I wasn't sure where yours was, and I was too stubborn to ask you, especially when I knew how to beat up you were at the time. Then, after you treated yourself, she hangs her head and speaks a little bit softer. I had a lot on my mind last night, and to be honest, I wasn't expecting the conversation we ended up having. She looks at him, makes eye contact the best that she can. Well, not to put too fine a point on it, the other conversation I needed to have last night, the one with the person I'd lent my weapon to, it all just kind of made me forget the logistical details of going to sleep until it was time to do so. So if it makes you feel any better, to be honest, I don't think I was laying on the ground like that for much more than an hour or two before the sun started to rise. She kind of gets that like buzzing you get behind your eyes when you're really tired, like after pulling an all-nighter. But past that, she's just kind of looking at him concerned.
Ooh, over here. Me, right? Me.
Yeah?
I have something to say. I just
Yeah?
want to say this is. I feel like a wine mom watching a soap opera.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
You know, I'm.
This is our soap opera.
I don't really know
Yeah.
how if it's good or bad, but I'm just saying that's how the vibes feel. Right now.
Are you specifically avoiding saying the vibes are rancid because I gave you shit for it?
No, I would never do that.
No, the vibes are going to be rancid when we head to Econus, the city of rotting meat.
They're gonna be rancid as soon as we get to botanical inquiries again.
True.
It's so true.
Yeah, I'm anticipating those vibes to be rancid. But no, I just wanted to, bring some levity to the conversation.
That's why about this.
Don't worry, it gets worse.
It's way worse.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. I've got more of these. Don't worry.
Good.
But yeah, just the other conversation was, of course, with Isaac that Ina was referring to, and that was a pretty hard-hitting conversation she had later that day.
By later that day, we mean like she's arrived at Isaac's tent at like 3 a.m.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, that is daytime.
It is.
Yeah, somewhere probably. Well, yeah. All right, continue.
Wonderful.
Adros's posture unwinds more and more as Ina speaks, somewhat like a spring uncoiled from the brink of snapping. Yet those hands still stay cinched together in worry, his eyes avoiding her under those dark glasses. Oh, I understand. Last night was strange. I must thank you again for setting up cover. It was an unnecessary but much appreciated kindness. There's a moment of hesitation there, the doctor's brow softening to something more like concern after examining her a bit more closely. Her exhaustion clear even without any sort of medical training. You really should sleep, Ina. A few hours is far too little, and we need you in top form when it comes to defending others. You seem to be our best sentinel, so it's good for you to stay sharp, I think is the term. The attempts to let out a chuckle that comes out much more like a sigh. And I hope your conversation with that person went well. I hope any misunderstandings were cleared, even if it did have you sleeping far too late. And as he speaks, Adros will probably shift closer to the opposite side of the wagon, trying to give her full room to rest before speaking up once more. If you wish, I could answer any questions after you awake. I don't know how much you would retain in your current state of alertness. I could make sure none disturb you unless necessary. And there's a quiet, somewhat careful concern clear in that tone, a slight shift towards emotive warmth rather than clinical speech. That is typical of the doctor.
And I rolled another perception check here. Basically, is Anne too tired to notice that Adros is still very much tense despite relaxing a little bit? And I rolled a 14. The clenched hands and the slight stammering, much more so than usual, still hold Ina's attention. And she knows he's right about the sleepiness, but she doesn't want to leave the discomfort unaddressed. So she says, You're more than welcome for the cover. It's hard enough to say what you need when you can't go get it yourself. Least I could do was help you get the privacy you'd asked for, even if you didn't ask directly. Only seemed right. And the other conversation, I think it went okay. I may have something to bug you about from that later, actually. Don't let me forget. She notes that his gaze is still slightly off. He's not quite looking her directly in the eye. So she scoots a little bit closer. First, it lets her speak more quietly, given that there are two people not terribly far from them that she doesn't want to hear the conversation. And two, it's also harder to avoid you when you're closer to the face. She says, I appreciate you saying I'm a good sentinel too, by the way. I don't mean to be petty, but some people, she looks over her shoulder at the front of the wagon, some people seem to think I ain't much more than a little kid with a loud, scary toy. I know what happened with me and Vidar the first day, but if I hear one more comment from those two about putting my weapons away because they're nervous or avoiding a situation much like we had yesterday, she's genuinely pissed. They're going to find themselves in a whole new situation real quick. They're going to like a hell of a lot less. She kind of huffs a little bit. Anyway, I will get some sleep, Adros. You have my word, but there's something I gotta ask you first. Her tone's gentle. She's still nervous about bringing this up. This is not her specialty. I ain't known you long, friend, but I've known you long enough to know when you're having trouble looking at me, especially when you've spent as much time as you have trying to stare me down to get me to speak. So even softer. You ain't gotta tell me, but I hope you will anyway. What's wrong? And what do you mean last night was strange?
As Enab moves closer, Adros tightens slightly before relaxing as she complains a bit. For he does speak. It wasn't the least you could do. You actually did quite a bit. And yes, I'll make sure to remind you to bug me about it later. I know you are strong of will, but don't take what say to heart. The only three creatures really affected have forgiven you. Or at least I assume surrounding beasts have forgiven you. I can't yet speak to beasts. All observation shows it was at worst a momentary lapse of judgment from a wonderful vulture. Barely something to be noted and not something to worry about for more than an hour. But Adros lets that final question of Ina's hang in the air for a moment, head turning fully away from her for a moment and staring into that seemingly infinite desert. As or Scrub, would you like to describe the role, or shall I?
You rolled a will save.
Yes.
You wrote here, rolling a will save of, would Adros talk about this, since even thinking about the awful is hard. So, discussing the awful, which is basically a citywide, what would be the word?
Flesh Chernobyl?
Yeah, it's a biological hazard that the city is desperately trying to contain within itself, as one of the flesh forges has basically exploded.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is a difficult thing to talk about. It's basically a national like pride, kind of like, it's a national shame for the country of Econus, as they very prideful on their military might and their preparedness and etc. And also, all of his life has been trained to not speak ill of Econus, or betray Econus, or give away information of Econus to anybody, etc., etc. You know, normal tropes for nationalistic, militaristic city-states.
Probably fascist.
Yeah, probably fascist. And he rolls a will save and sets his own DC at 15. And rolls a 16 on the die and gets a total of 24.
16 on the die with a +8.
Yeah. So
Wizards are good at will.
almost critical success. I will say, just to interrupt here, because I'm looking at the, I won't lie, guys. I've had a moment of lucidity, and I've looked at the length of oaths, and I'm also looking at the length of the other things we need to do. So I would like to kindly ask you all, of course, don't shorten dialogue or anything like that. Do the dialogue, all the dialogue you guys have written. But whenever it comes to the descripting stuff, try to find ways to shorten it or read it quickly, because we've been here for, I know it doesn't feel like it, we've already been here for half an hour.
Oh.
Of recording, so, and that is only like roughly a sixth of what you guys have written.
Well,
so we're gonna have to pick up the pace so we can get to all the other stuff, and I don't want to have to
say we brain rotted.
I know, and I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't want.
We meant it.
I don't want to be up until 2 a.m.
yeah, fair.
We've been cooking.
Absolutely fair.
I've also noticed that my intake of alcohol is greatly. Is slowly increasing, because as I'm sitting here listening to you guys, of course I'm rapt and listening to you guys, very interested. But I don't know what to do with my hands, so so I'm just drinking my wine and slowly killing myself.
I've been doing something.
Cheers, brother. I drink to that.
This is why Shailene crafts.
Yeah.
I have not a single craft to my name.
Oh no.
Punch God in the face.
And so in an effort to make sure we get through all of the content and not have to like cut the later stuff down significantly, let's try to speed up the exposition. But the dialogue you guys can act out as dramatically as you'd like. So please continue as you succeed your will save on discussing the awful.
And so, when Adros next speaks, his voice quiet, cut by an ever so faint chittering click, like saws run against nails. I said too much last night. Not to say I don't trust you, but you saved my life. It would be strange if I didn't, but an edge of terror becomes apparent in his voice as it drops to barely a whisper, just enough for Ina to hear. May I make a request of you? A favor, if it must be called that. Please don't tell anyone of what I said last night. Of the awful. It's a secret, a family secret, I suppose. And I shouldn't have told you of it. It's not for others to know, and if it came out, I told you. And Adros stops for a moment, the shake clear in his gloved hands. Just please don't tell us all of it.
Ina's listening very closely to everything that Adros says, and a couple of things kind of catch her ear. One is, he says family secret, and she recalls from the night before when he explained his upbringing, and she said, "You think of the military as family?" And in that moment, something in Anne understands that he could die for this, the way that his tone shifted to one of fear, and the way that he said if somebody else finds out that he said anything. So she looks as close to in the eyes as she can, and she just says, "Adros, you have my word, Anne's word. It'll never be spoken of outside you and I. I'm glad you said something. I didn't realize it was sensitive, and I would have been mortified if I'd even accidentally. I'm just really glad you told me." She actually reaches up and grabs his hands when she's speaking to him. And then after she says that, she's wanting him to know that she's very serious about this, because she can. I don't think she's ever truly seen Adros afraid, even not like this. And so she says, "In fact, here, let me." And she starts unclipping her dagger. She rolled a perception check here. I think just to understand exactly what he was saying. That's why she picks up that he could die for this. I told you that I had my reasons for not using my real name. She kind of starts undoing her hair. I think it's only fair if I tell you those reasons. My full name is Anne Cassidy. I was exiled 13 days ago. Alkenstar, I was sentenced to death in the wastes. Kicked out before nightfall. Still chained, no gear. She takes a section of her hair and loops it around her dagger. Not fully, just enough to sort of like a ruler's length, roughly. I'm supposed to be dead, Adros. And if anybody finds out that I'm not, my family's still there. And she cuts her hair. And she kind of looks at it, cut in her hand like a gaping wound. And my pa, my mom, my brother, Torin, I don't know what happens to them if the person that effectively killed me finds out they failed. So she's kind of fighting tears and holding on to this lock of hair. And she kind of sits up a bit and she says very directly to him, "So, Adros of Ekanus, this," she holds up the hair in her palm, "is my oath to you. You are now my brother. And I will protect you for the rest of my life as fiercely as I will protect the rest of my family, no matter what distance separates us. Your secrets are mine, and mine are yours. And these severed strands, hair I've never cut once in my life, they represent new ties born." She's kind of like sniffling and fighting tears a bit. "I swear it."
There's a slight flinch when her hands clasp over his, but they don't push away. In fact, the opposite, those digits gently holding back even while trembling. And once her grasp lessens slightly upon his palms, Wen reaches up and plucks his glasses from his face, a few tears budding on that green eye as he wipes away with a thumb. And that kaleidoscope, that fractured pupil goes still, focuses, filled with fear, hope, trust, a mixture of the three, perhaps. Adros' emotions have never been easy to parse, but it's clear as day the rapid feelings filtering through, fear to surprise to suspicion to concern, and finally a resolute determination. A gift of a bond, a sacrifice of self and history and promise. Her voice a whisper, but ringing louder than cathedral bells. A promise made is a promise returned. Miss Bichette. Anne Cassidy of the Dongenhold. If I am to be your brother, then you are to be my sister. I shall share your burdens if you allow it, and those who stand against you shall find no purchase while I breathe. If my secrets are to be yours, then I shall answer any question with the truth as I know it, and keep any secret you wish. And slowly, softly, Adros would take her hand holding those severed strands and bow, nearly putting his forehead next to her knuckles. Terror still present, but kept tame under trust. You have saved my life, Anne, and I offer you my deepest gratitude. I need never know your secrets unless you tell me of them. But know the dead shall march on Quantium, and the stars will fall from the cosmos before this word is broken. I thank you eternally.
Anne is shocked that this oath that she really just meant to be ham serious about this is returned. And normally she'd be very suspicious of this, so I rolled a will save against that, just to kind of see how she takes it. And even though it was a strong roll, she kind of starts. She's hearing all of this, and she just starts tearing up and muttering, "Adros, you really don't have to." She knows he means it, and she's thinking through that, and she just feels nauseous because he doesn't have enough information about her to. If he knew everything, he wouldn't do that.
Oh yeah, girl. Oh. Me reacting to my soap opera.
I'm just picturing the finger. Oh my god.
Scrub has like the face mask on, the curls.
Yeah,
They're like,
100%. Like there's one cucumber on one eye. He's like, no girl. He's like switching to the side.
Ain't no way, dude. They're making O's now. Okay.
I wonder why it's called Oaths.
I wonder why. It wasn't
Did you-
originally.
Did you
Yeah.
hear what they done in the last episode? I know, Lorraine. Is crazy.
I gotta call my girl about this.
Had a three-way call with somebody, just like, okay.
I mean, that's basically what me, Streaky, and Shailene are doing here.
Oh no, you're not wrong. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so bummed that I have to have this open because I can't like have the cameras open to see y'all's reaction as well as this. So I'm just having to like.
Scrub is the Southern Baptist older mother. I'm the Lorraine from Northern New
Oh,
York.
dude, that's actually really good. I should be at the back of the room going, "Amen."
Oh no!
Oh Lord!
Oh Lord!
Have
God damn!
mercy.
That's right.
That's wild.
With my purse.
Listen, the longer this goes on, the more raucous I'll be getting. I'm sorry.
Hey, this is wonderful fun.
It is.
Listen, I'm just back here.
Streaky's here like, I'm just here so I won't get fined. I'm just here so I won't get fined.
They won't find me here. I'm good.
Alright. Please continue.
She just starts muttering like, "Adros, you don't have to do that," and stops herself when he takes her hand. He would barely hear. Don't. I know you mean it, Adros, and thank you for. You are my brother, Adros, but I'm not worth that same risk, I promise. I appreciate the gesture, I really do. But she's trying so hard she's pleading. Please, don't ever risk yourself for me, Adros. I don't want you to get hurt sharing my burdens. I brought them on myself. And if they're going to crush me, I only want them crushing me. Okay?
Oh, I know she did not just say that.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn nightmare. Goddamn nightmare. I love you, buddy.
Yep. And Adros rolls a will save because he's not good at human emotions.
Right.
And this is a very vulnerable moment for both of them. So the DC is set to 14 since Anne is clearly trying her best. And Adros rolled a 5 on the dot.
Just
Meaning
fails
with that,
at
just
a 13.
failed.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Meaning he takes that the wrong way. And
This is why we love the dice.
there's a moment of worry seeing her expression. Adros has never been good at emotions, as said above. Has he misstepped, made an insult by offering kind for kind? concern for one he now calls family, and seeing her skin turn sickly before him. Don't. A whisper, yet it strikes like an iron rod. Concern sublimates into hurt. Of course, a monstrosity would be rejected, even if the door was left open. Of course, a thing, such as a doctor, would be rejected, an aberration even among aberrations. A stranger eternal. All the more reason to become whole once more, to once more be allowed kin. And yet, at her tears, worry breaks the cover of hurt. A mantra taught for years within the walls of Egonus. It does no good for a doctor to be wrapped up in their own meager sting when another is suffering before them. Her words are true to her. At least that much is clear. And yet, Adros' shoulders fall with every half-tear-fold syllable. Her final words of burdens and their crushing weight galvanate that concern, mutating it into a decision made. For Adros has never been able to break a promise made, even in the rare few moments he has wished to. With all the respect I may give you, Anne, as warrior, as comrade, and now as kin, you do not decide if you are worth the risk, for you have more than proven you are worth all of it and more. You have saved my life, the lives of Laverna and Vidar and Yuta and Isaac. You chose to protect others even while barely out of your stretcher and nearly unable to walk, throwing yourself into danger for others, taking the duty of protector for those who cannot protect themselves. You care for a beast others call monstrosity. You teach and you tend to the most idle of others' curiosity. You worry and you fret over another to offer proof of who Anne Cassidy is, to protect them. You are worth the risk, and any who say otherwise are too blind to see truth and too foolish to comprehend. And there's a slight tremble at his next words, that fractured kaleidoscope of an eye shattering once more, leaving it an unbalanced visage across that little bit of skin that shows. And tears once more bud over toxic green, and then recede as he speaks. You do not decide whether I risk my life for yours or not. I have made my decision and will keep it. For a way to share it is a way to have. And even if I wished to refuse to let your burdens be yours alone, they shall not crush you, nor shall they crush me, because I won't let them. You have claimed me, brother, and I shall never let my kin suffer when I may change that fate. Whether you like it or not, I have made my promise just as you have made yours. You may reject it, but it shall stay eternal.
And not stopped crying this entire time. The belief that she has that she's toxic as a person is only reaffirmed by Adros being hurt in this moment, and even though she was trying to protect him from what she sees as a huge risk herself. She says that she just kind of thinks that she's only ever been a toxic formula, and no amount of giving kindness a try is going to render her destructive nature inert. So she hears everything that Adros says, but there's something that catches her ear But he says very offhandedly, and I rolled a nat 20 perception check to catch this because I wanted to see how well she actually did. He says, for a beast others call monstrosity. Takes her out of her head again. Like, he's not talking about Jezebel.
Oh, he did not just say that.
Sure, we're all technically beasts, but that ain't how he meant it. So, you're the one that wanted to keep this moving, buddy.
Maybe we should have done the original dab, just recording this and sending the MP3 to Scrub.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then it would have been left in my horribly autistic hands of actually doing something with it.
Fair enough.
Very, very fair.
One of us the password. We would have.
Yeah, and then I wouldn't get to get wine drunk while I'm listening to you guys.
Which is extremely entertaining, by the way. So I'm not. I'm just giving you shit. But she's just weeping, and there's a lot going through her head. A lot of knowing he's right. A lot of self-loathing, and she just curls in on herself and starts apologizing profusely, just repeatedly whispering, "I'm sorry, Adros. I'm so sorry." And she doesn't pull away, but she's just as tightly curled in on herself as she can be. And again, nebulous chat, I need you to know that I'm skipping like 500 words here.
Yeah. This is the length of a long novella. We're really cutting this.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, by the way.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
I mean, I will have things to add, so don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever we get back to Adros, I think I will be adding something.
I mean, I think that is the end of. So now we are back to Adros.
Exactly.
So add your words, Mr. Squub.
Well, I'll probably interrupt you in the middle of yours.
Oh, okay. Sorry. My apologies.
Please continue on.
Please continue to show.
Don't worry, he's got enough housewife snark for both of us, buddy.
Skip cutscene, get back to the dialogue.
Kids.
Forwarding through the commercials.
Yeah. You should try Provox. Fear grips the heart. Said something wrong again, didn't he? This always happens. Why can't he just make the right emotion? Why does it never make sense? Their bodies, they make sense. Their flesh, their wounds, it all makes sense. Why do their thoughts never make any sense? Troubled mind will rely on traditions it holds deep. Assess patient and move forward. Finds purchase in the doctor's brain like a prayer.
Okay,
Patient,
stop.
half door.
As you were like discussing, like, actually, repeat the last line you did actually for me, real quick.
A troubled mind will rely on traditions it holds deep. Assess patient and move forward. Finds purchase in the doctor's brain like a prayer.
Okay. I want to say that at this moment, as you're like sort of like kind of collapsing in on yourself, like, why is everything tend to go this way? Why can I not do this right? The emotions, the interaction, the socialness. What's wrong? Why can't I do this? There is a little bitty voice that you can't hear. You can't quite hear it, but you understand it. There is a part inside of you that essentially just like it just states. It's not trying to like lie or deceive or just say things for saying's sake. You understand a part of you that says, because you don't belong. You don't belong here. But then it kind of gets buried beneath the rest of your like cold analysis and your doctor's your medical training and whatnot. And please continue.
Half-dwarf, physically fit yet with 2 recent wounds. One to the lower extremity, second to acebellatum joint. Both healed. Sprain, natural recovery. Bruise to influence of positive energy. Approximately 160 centimeters tall. Age, 27. Why does it feel bad to refer to her as a patient? Elevated heart rate, rapid breathing, sickly pallor. All wounds tended to. Emotional distress. Of course, she's in distress. Use your eyes, Adros. Patient is weeping. Doctor's bedside manner leaves much to be desired as usual. Why can't you do this right? Patient repeatedly apologizing. What does she have to apologize for? She's done nothing wrong to him. Patient is clinging to physician. Protocol dictates the physician find a better mentalist. Instinct was taught hand in hand with forethought. Skill must come to you as breathing. The scalpel decides life and death. You must be above failure. The most dangerous art and the most fearful science of medicine. Instinct must be controlled, tamed, and taught. It breaks lives, it breaks plans, it breaks strategy. And yet, the doctor does something without forethought. Arm wrapping around his weeping comrade and pulling Anne into a hug. And words slip before they can be refined. No, Anne, I've nothing to forgive you. You have been nothing but kind to me. It's all right, Anne. Comes a whispered celerity, thick with emotion usually hidden from that tone, an attempt to make comfort from the maelstrom.
She I rolled a just bit of an athletics check and got a nat 1 for how weak she was in that moment. And she grabs his leg basically to hug him back, and is just again crying. There's a lot going on in her head, but of course this became about her. Of course this is back on being about her. How the fuck did that happen? Of course it did. But there's something about when he pulls her closer and she can hear his heartbeat, which is very slow, much slower than it should be, but it's steady. That helps to calm her down a little bit. And she just says, "Thank you, Adros. And I know you said it's fine, but I'm sorry for losing it like that. You deserve better." She's just kind of ragdolled against Adros for a little bit, just trying to collect herself. She eventually lets Adros' hand go and sits up. I got a bunch to tell you. Just a few more seconds. Sorry. She kind of deep sniffled. It's when you've been ugly crying, it's the recovery from that she's trying to do.
Adros thinks something that Anne can't see his face from that cramped embrace. Surprised at his own actions, relief that they worked, even if he doesn't understand his own reasoning. Unbidden instinct will kill if you don't use it correctly. Yet he tries to follow through half-remembered guidelines for producing comfort. Speak softly. It's the only one that comes forth from synapse. Protocol and new data rage against each other before breaking down into the synthesis it always comes to. Do what works, and don't put us to shame. It's fine, Anne. You don't need to apologize. It's fine. You're obviously exhausted in every way, and I said... I said your burdens are mine. And I mean that. Don't apologize for it, please.
Anne nods and she says, "I'll try." And to be clear, I don't reject your promise. I'm grateful for it, even if it's hard for me to believe. Thank you for everything. For taking on, and she kind of gestures to all of this. It's just so ugly crying, like it's just so bad.
Ooh, you're a mess, chica.
Hot mess here.
You're a mess, chica.
Hey, at least you're a hot one.
Honey, cry.
Yes,
honey.
cry, honey.
Let it all out. Oh my gosh. She needs therapy.
Oh yeah, everybody in this party needs therapy for very different reasons, and it's wonderful.
Yeah.
Also, I want to interrupt again. Sorry, Wine Mom is here. Kids,
Oh,
kids.
it's fine. It's fine.
Yes.
I just want to thank Crow for giving me inspiration for a new NPC,
Oh,
Ooh.
I'm excited.
and he will be debuting. He'll be debuting in a little bit.
Ooh.
Please continue.
The wine has influenced.
It has. I'm very excited.
Yes, I am.
Yes. Now, would it be? What is it? What is it? It's like what? What's that spell? It's like, is it woe? It's like an augury
Wheel
spell.
and woe?
Wheel and woe. Will it be wheel or woe? This wine-addled brain
Bane.
offers.
Oh my god. Amazing.
Yeah. All right. Please continue.
She just says, kind of, you don't know what it means that you care back. I'm sure you know that it ain't usually that way. And I need you to know, I'm real proud to be your sister. There's like a determination that comes across her face. You're a good man. Anybody would be damn lucky to call you their kin. And just thank you for letting one of those lucky folks be me. And she goes on, I am going to skip a little bit of dialogue, but she goes on to basically say, I'd like to explain why I responded the way that I did. And just explains, you don't have all the information. And so she wants to tell him more.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, after that, she says, I saw the hurt in your eyes. Like I'd said no because of something having to do with you and who you are and what you are. And then I heard, while you were telling me all those reasons, you called yourself a beast, a monstrosity. You know you ain't that, right?
There's a sigh of relief that breaks when she stops weeping. And he stays quiet as she speaks, only breaking that quiet when she pauses. There's no need to thank me. It's my duty as your kin. That bubbling feeling of strange comfort, honest but confusing. A warm surprise, breath slowing into a gentle and nigh imperceptible hum. All of which shatters at her mention of the meaning he tried to hide in improperly chosen words. That gentle movement all creatures hold, freezing. Shoulders strong and square, eyes sharp and narrow, warmth kept low under a look of pity. Hands seemingly calmly resting on thighs, and yet their grip is tight enough to cause a bruise. And you don't understand. I am but a step away from it. Flesh warps. Their changes don't stop. They never stop. Every breath, I can feel my body change ever so slightly, shifting to something that can't be understood. After the storm, my fingers changed. The claws sharp enough to cleave steel. It took years of filing before they stopped growing back. And he starts to shake slightly as he speaks. These mutable bodies cause terror, even if not direct harm. Children weep at seeing the worst of them. Mothers hide those children behind their legs in fear, and they are right to do so. When a body unused to having tails strong enough to snap bone could lash without meaning. Because Adros made a recall knowledge check for fleshwarp biology, and succeeded.
Yup. sure did. It was a pretty hard DC too, which is actually funny because lore checks are supposed to be easier. They're supposed to be easier.
It's a CR7 creature, so
There you go.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
plus
I should-
he was having a panic attack, so
Yeah.
harder DC.
Yeah. As you do.
Yeah. Anne lays her hands over his and just sits and listens closely to everything that he says. And when he eventually stops, she goes back to that gentle tone. She just says, Adros, it's okay. You're okay. I ain't going nowhere. I promise. Can you look at me?
Adros tries to lie, but with his strange parentage, as it were, he fails completely because he made an oath not to do that.
Yep.
The stench of ozone is in his senses, deep, the scent of the cruelty of this world, choking on sickening lavender, hasn't fixed it. Why didn't it fix it? That calm comes back a little as Anne's fingers wrap over his. Leather is rough but comfortable. Where was Jezebel? Her emotions are always so much easier to understand. But he responds. I'm fine. Don't worry. I'm sorry you had to see that. It won't happen again.
There's a litany of thoughts that go through, and I just cut you off. What were you going to say? I'm sorry.
I was just going to finish that last little bit of...
My bad.
It's fine, it's fine. I'm sorry for allowing that to happen. You must be tired. You should rest. Rushed and thick in the doctor's mouth. Obviously untrained in the statesman's art of lying. No.
Yeah. Sorry. She.
No, it's fine.
She's like, what do you mean? Like, it goes through her head and on all kinds of levels, and gets visibly angry for a half a second. It's just a slight, the fuck are you talking about kind of thing. And she that gets replaced quickly with a determination of I ain't letting you take my shit on without helping you with yours.
Do what now?
Yeah.
Do I sense severe, deep-seated trauma that you're not wanting to talk about, fucker?
Yeah.
Were you not here like 5 minutes ago?
Yeah.
This 20-minute conversation.
Yeah. She ends up not hiding it very well. And she just says, Adros, that you have nothing to apologize for. You're just telling me how you feel. You didn't do anything wrong. She sidesteps his suggestion to rest. Because, of course, he's trying to, say, just go rest. And it's one of those things where she really wishes that there was an easier way to communicate how you feel. And I think that's everything that she says in that moment.
And Adros made a sense motive to detect that frustration or anger, which he does succeed pretty comfortably, so doesn't see the full picture, but, doesn't think it's purely directed at him. And yet, the flash fire of anger is clear, and of course the doctor does this, another failure on your part. No, I have every reason to apologize for this failure. Half training, half dogma, beaten into the mind, repeated ad infinitum until questions become treachery. It does not befit a ward to be so delicate of mind. If I freeze like that again, cruel yet affecting teachings of his home, still thick among a mind and a body that have never been his ally. If I freeze because of my own long-scarred sting, someone dies. As Adros pulls away, gently shaking. Such fragility of morale and mind should have long since been dealt with. It won't happen again.
Him pulling away kind of makes her a little bit nauseous because it makes her really sad. And she understands, being a detective, that even though he's putting on this strong sort of it won't happen again, everything about his body language is screaming fear. Please don't hurt me. And she doesn't say much. She just listens to everything that he says, and it's all these internal responses to what he's talking about, and just all boiling down to this man is more human, more whole of a feeling person than the entirety of the High Parliament of Alkenstar. Why can't he see that? And all that comes out. Sound kind of familiar? Yeah. These are two people with two sides of the same problem, buddy.
The same blade, and they're like, no.
No, you're worthwhile. No, you're worthwhile. Fuck you. It's the Ascent. That's Oath in a nutshell.
Exactly.
And she just very quietly ends up saying, Adros.
Hurts to pull away. Touch was never uncommon in Econos, a snap to the back for failures, the bloody knuckles and mud-covered knees of a Vexpar game won or lost. Fingers deep in viscera during treatment. Even the brand given out in supreme rarity and yet still far too often. Even it, in its own way, was a touch made of cruel Storga. Could hardly remember a time touch didn't bring with it the ache of failure or the cold embrace of work to be done. What a joy comfort was. Made him want to break down. It made him want to feast on the fresh, warm air that traveled on desert wind. But a monstrosity did not deserve such comforts, and neither did failure earn rewards of such joy. She's speaking. Respond, Adros. Yes, son? No.
Sorry, I was just like... just like in my head, I was just like... Dude snapping back to reality while his girl is like fucking yapping about something. Like, sorry, what was that, babe? What was that?
It's so real.
Yeah.
Every time ADHD comes into a conversation.
Coming back, like, becoming lucid again mid-conversation while she's complaining about work. Oh, yes, huh?
Sorry, I was having a mental breakdown.
Sorry, please repeat.
I'm sorry, what?
My mind was not here.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. Please continue. Please continue.
Does that mirror you, buddy?
Continuing?
Mm-hmm.
I think yours is the next one.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if you wanted to finish the...
I mean, I could.
Yes, Anne.
I mean, I shall then, I suppose.
Please, because I did interrupt it.
Sorry.
I probably should have the full context.
It's a familiar tone, one of soft joviality. One he is so oft used in kinder truths, bent and broken into place to cover weakness, and yet forming into place like iron under forge heat, poured into its mold, a comfortable cage, a bodice of tradition and training.
As soon as he says yes, Anne, there's a small huff of recognizing deflection. And she's like, All right, it's now or never. Fuck, I hope you won't hate me for this. And then immediately also, why do you give a shit? It's so much easier not to give a shit. And she just says, Adros, I'm going to tell you something you may not want to hear. And I'm going to prove it with a whole lot of things you may not want to know.
Speak your truth. Speak your truth, girl.
I think it's important for a lot of reasons that you know the truth about my old life. Will you hear me out, please?
There's a strange look in her eye at her grin. Relief turned into concern at the hitch in her voice and the light trembling of hands. A part wants to reach out and offer the same comfort, and yet, what if it made things worse? Unknown treatments are deadly more often than not. It's not worth the risk. But as she speaks, that iron mask bends, slightly worry clear in the knot of his brow. And you are shaking. I don't need to know if speaking it will hurt you. I need only know if you need me to. Touch. Anne enjoys touch. It worked every time before. The tested hypothesis becomes fact. After all, as he gently lays his left hand on her knee. If you wish to tell me, I'll hear you out.
There's a huge fear when you tell somebody that you very deeply care about all the shit you've done wrong. And that all comes over, and how do I even... All right. The thing I don't think you want to hear, Adros, is that you are not a monster. I do want to be clear. I heard you. Everything you said, and I can't imagine what it must be like to feel your body changing every second of every day. Especially when there ain't no way of knowing what you're changing into. It must be terrifying. And I'm real sorry you've seen it be terrifying to other people. As much as she wants to reach out to him, she doesn't. And she's just putting all the tension in her body into her fists. She's shaking a little bit. And she just says, I still know you ain't a monster, though, Adros. Because I spent my whole life trying to be one. And like I told you, I was very good at my job.
Her admission. Light squeeze enters the brow. Suspicion revealed to be doubt. Concern, clear but tempered. A silent request for her to go on.
You already know that I used to be a shield marshal. A pauldron sheriff, as you like to call it. But, what you don't know is that I ran my own business on the side. You could say I was a fixer of sorts. Freelancer. Folks hired me when they wanted or needed certain things done, and things that nobody could know about. Usually it was because some combination of the law, their politics, their lack of skill, or their fake-ass morals wouldn't let them. There's always some kind of excuse. I didn't really care what it was, so long as they paid me. Most of the earlier contracts were things like, go burn down that guy's warehouse, go steal some asshole's 800 gold bottle of whatever. People in politics get petty. And a lot of times I learned they're petty enough to drop a real pretty sum of coin to do more than trade their version of witty barbs on the parliament floor. It took a few years, but I eventually built a reputation of being able to get things done and get them done quiet. No evidence left behind. So you can imagine how the requests coming in let's just say they got a little bolder.
And as she trails off, Adros would speak gently, barely above a whisper. Why? The soft question hanging in the air for a moment. Why did you start doing it? That look has changed from a worrisome tilt to one of intrigue, concerned fascination. I find it hard to believe you would just do so out of a want for coin.
Got tired of watching my ma and brother struggle because of Pa's foolishness. My pa, his name is Bosun. He's a kind man, an extremely kind man. The kind of man that'd give you the shirt off his back. Problem was, he didn't seem to understand that we didn't have an endless number of shirts for him to give. Ever since I was little, I watched it happen time and time again. Ma and Pa would get a little bit ahead, finally get things paid off or bring home something nice, and next thing you know, Pa would be talking about somebody he'd helped down at the forge. Usually it was giving him a sum of money I didn't understand at the time was far too fucking much. A couple months later, the nice thing had to get sold. We'd have to move. Ma'd have to take up a second job. It took me a little while to understand what was happening, but once I did, I hated him for it. Worse still was when I figured out that most of the people he helped, they didn't even like him. Overheard him talking shit once I started spending time down at the forge to work on my weapon. I told Pa the things they were saying, told him that these leeches were deliberately overspending, knowing he'd bail them out because he felt bad. And he just shrugged it off. Ma did too. Said they couldn't control other people, just themselves. I think it was the 4th or 5th round of having the same conversation where I finally agreed with them. They were right. I couldn't control other people, just myself. And I swore to never, ever become a goddamn chump like they had. As I got older, I watched kindness ruin over and over and over again. I watched Alkenstar be kind to Dongenhold by taking some of their manufacturing rights so the forge days wouldn't need to be as long, only for the Hold's leaders to realize a couple years later that Alkenstar had stolen 30% of the revenue too. Suddenly, funding for things like school got harder to get hold of. Rent prices went up. Pay stopped going up. Meanwhile, Skyside commissioned an artist for 15,000 gold pieces to carve a new statue of the Duchess. Some kiss-ass in Parliament's idea due to excess funds in the budget thanks to good cost management. All bullshit. It's always such fucking bullshit. My favorite example? One time, Skyside put together a Donguni Alkenstar exchange program where they'd send lower-income Alkenstar from Smokeside to Dongenhold's forges just so they could learn the trade from our master smiths. Ma found out later from an old friend in Smokeside that these people weren't exactly volunteers. When we asked a couple of them, they were terrified. Said they weren't allowed to talk about where they were from in Alkenstar or how they'd been selected, only that they had to do the work and Dongenhold wasn't allowed to pay them for it. Come to find out, Alkenstar wasn't paying them either. They were just dumping off undesirables into the hold without telling us we were unwittingly taking advantage of slave labor. Real fun times when leadership finally figured that out. At least I was old enough to be part of helping get some of those folks rehoused. Long story short, I don't trust kindness. There's always a reason behind it that benefits somebody, and people who pretend there's not, those altruistic types like my pa, they're the worst of them all. They do it because it feels good. Impact to others be damned. Eventually, I'd watch Alkenstar long enough to decide if Skyside could be corrupt without consequence, so could I. I moved into the city, honed my skills, trained, and became a shield marshal just to give me the access I needed to the people I hated the most, Parliament. And for my revenge, I decided to be kind to them, offer them a service, one that their corrupt little hearts wouldn't be able to resist. And as I spent more time with more ministers, I learned more and more ways to separate the fools from their coin. Eventually, I made enough to buy things for my family that Pa couldn't fuck up. Torrin got his own apartment in his name. Doesn't have to pay rent anymore. Ma and Pa got him their own house in the nicer part of the hold. That's in Torrin's name, too. And he knows where my stashes is to be able to pay the taxes. Thank the gods that boy was smart enough to never ask me where the money came from. Sorry for rambling.
Damn, that was a lot. Sorry, I think we need like an icebreaker. A little bit of a palate cleanser.
I told you there's a bunch of shit. There's a bunch of shit in there I wrote. That's totally made up lore.
So guys, let me tell you about some trees. Did you know that an oak tree is very big?
You smell that?
Really?
You smell that? That's some real pungent brain rot.
Yeah.
You could tell someone read a source book for that one.
No, this bitch made it up.
I also just wrote for my stuff.
Yeah, no, I just made that shit up.
Nice argument, Senator. Back it up with the source. My source is I made it the fuck up.
Exactly.
And Mel's brain rot is wonderful. It's so pungent it made ours rot.
That's
That's why this happened.
It's like sourdough. You could just use it for shit.
You get a little Mel brain rot starter and it's just rancid. It starts rancid.
Oh boy, I think
if-
it's ready now.
If the return of the Arclord brain rot was a lineup of stinky cheeses, Mel's would definitely be the stinkiest.
Thank you. I take that kindly.
It's to the point where even in reality, you can see like in cartoons where they have like a little green. Like,
It's a stink line. You can see the stink lines
you
wandering
see
out.
that in real life.
Oh no.
Wonderful.
Oh no.
But it tastes divine.
It really
Oh,
does.
great.
So Scrub, there's new lore about Alkenstar and Tongan hold out there about their government.
There you go. I don't even need to do the work for myself. Thank you.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
Please.
Also, I don't know if you can tell, I'm trying to read as quickly as I fucking can.
I know. I will point out, we as a call has been here for 2 hours, and we've been going for an hour and a half. So we are almost done with this. Adros, please continue.
He just would give a gentle squeeze to Anthony and unconscious reaction as he spoke, trying to calm Anne's evidently needed outburst of emotion. It's nothing to apologize for. I'm sorry that you had to suffer through that, and that such a thing is allowed to occur. I cannot say I understand, but I don't think it's fair to call wanting something better for your family monstrous, even if it must be claimed through less than law-abiding actions. If things are broken, then you sometimes have to break them right to fix it. I don't think anyone should blame you for defending your mind from even further strife in such a, as you say, corrupt place.
I appreciate that, Adros. I do. But I ain't gotten to the part that makes me a monster yet. Whatever the reasons that got me there, you can only spend so much time bathed in corruption before it becomes part of who you are. In order to operate in that arena, I couldn't let my emotions show. Turned off every single one of them that I could. Especially when I started working with Alicia. Last thing I needed was that viper knowing what did and didn't get to me. Working with Alicia got me higher paying contracts. She took her cut, but that was to be expected. The hard part was that the contracts were riskier than they'd been before. Instead of just stealing something, now I was doing things like making an alchemical mixture to drop into one of the vats in the water treatment plant. Now, I didn't exactly follow the recipe they gave me. What they'd asked me to do would have killed people. Instead, I did enough to make them sick. The asshole minister was still trying to prove a point to one of the other ones opposing him on funding. My client's initiative got passed, so I still got paid, without people in Smokeside needing to die to make it happen. Still, though, I heard some of the people that got sick had things happen because of it. Lost jobs because they didn't show up, found themselves struggling with new allergies, that kind of thing. It scared me how much I didn't care. I'm sure you can see where this is going, though. Inevitably, I suppose, I got a kill contract. At first, I said no to it. Didn't want this to turn into me just being another Alkenstar hitman. Gangs had plenty of those to go around. Alicia convinced me to look closer at it. Turns out this minister was trying to kill a guy that had insulted her at the poker table. Not enough to kill for, certainly, but when I looked into it, the guy was a sleazy slumlord in one of Alkenstar's outlying villages. Charged people 3 times what he should for rent, then loaned them money when they couldn't pay, or had to choose between rent and, food. Fucking kindness striking again. When it came time for people to pay back those loans, though, they'd either lose their home, a limb, or an organ this dickhead could sell on the black market. And you'd better hope the market for kidneys was paying high enough when you went to do it. Used a doctor who'd lost his license years ago for practicing while drunk to collect payments. Suffice to say, I took the contract, and I negotiated for more gold if I could get the doctor. Minister Puke refused. Didn't give a shit. Decided I'd do it for fucking free. Took a couple weeks to figure out his schedule, identify his security, workout points to be alone and whatnot, but the night came and I made my way out. Minister Pugh had secured a special poison made by some high-class alchemist in Absalom. Supposedly it killed fast and was hard to trace. I told her she was an idiot for making anybody else aware of what she was doing, but she assured me she'd burn the receipts and correspondence, so getting her to agree to an extra fee, I agreed to do it her way. The asshole usually spent weeknights alone, and he made predictable choices with his wine. So when he was out, I snuck into his stupidly opulent house. This jackass was using marble and polished stone in a fucking settlement where most other people barely had leaking roofs over their heads. I dropped the vial's contents into his favorite bottle. No trace of me coming or going. I should have just left. There was no reason for me to stay. But I wanted to watch. Anne steadies where she'd been shaking before, almost out of necessity. So she says, so I waited. There was a large oak tree behind the manor he lived in. I heard her voice first. She had a high-pitched laugh. When I peered through my scope into the window, I saw some young... Gods only knew if she was innocent. When I saw him reach for the wine, I felt my stomach turn and my skin tingle, and I clambered down from the tree. Told myself it was to save her, but that was a lie. As I approached the window, the wine had already been poured, and moments later I heard the clink of a completed toast. I had time, Adros. I could have fired my gun, shouted, run in and snatched the goblets from their fucking manicured hands, but I didn't. I peered through a gilded window pane and watched two people take their last sip. I stood, frozen, as her goblet dropped first, watched him panic as she convulsed on the floor. Watched this man that had destroyed so many lives show concern I didn't think he was capable of before he started convulsing too. And as he fell, he happened to catch my eyes. He looked at me in horror as the ability to breathe left him and he choked on his own vomit. And you know what I did, Adros? I smiled. I smiled like the goddamn Grim Reaper as two people lost their lives in front of me. And the worst part? I remember this feeling of satisfaction. And the way my heart skipped a beat when the light finally left his eyes right as his guards rushed in. I liked it. I liked watching him die. I was happy I'd done it. I was happy in a way I hadn't been in a long time, even after I remembered that I had an antidote I could have given that girl. And at the mention of the antidote, she starts shaking again. That's how I know I'm a monster, Adros. I enjoy death, innocent and guilty alike. It'd be one thing if that was the only time something like that had happened, but the next time I killed, I watched that too. Approached a man I shot in the desert and had an apple while he bled out of his gut. Was he an asshole? Absolutely. Ran an orphanage that was letting kids starve so he could keep more of the donations. Part of why I thought it was funny to have a snack next to him while he died. But that same joy came back again. That same glee when the light left his eyes. Alkenstar was doing Galarian a favor by sentencing me to death. They just fucked it up, per usual. Or at the very least didn't count on a kind priest and excellent doctor intervening.
Adros would gently take her trembling hands and attempt to comfort, even if he can't support. Eyes flickering with something, not disappointment, but a sharpened sense of thought. Did you enjoy death because you chose to, or because you were forced to? And even if you chose to, even if somehow you are some abomination who dances in cruelty, I don't believe it. It's wrong to relish in killing, that I can't disagree. But I refuse to believe someone who chose to do the right thing here, on the road of blood, would have such a gluttony for deaths. And even then, if we disregard the present, let's say that woman was an innocent, ignoring her closeness to a organ-harvesting madman who delighted in the cruelty they could partake. That is a mistake, that much is true. But for those that suffered under him, they live. They survive now, even if under one of equivalent cruelty, knowing those in power can die. You could have done more to save a stranger who could have been innocent. But you froze. A failure rationalized through hindsight into being cruelty. You regret it. Or at least I think you do. You wouldn't tell me otherwise. You wouldn't shake like the brush in the storm. His eyes sharpen almost, gaze not dissimilar to one excising a tumor. Even if you don't regret it at all, even if you loved every second, you cannot blame a hyena for feasting on the weak. And I can praise the hyena for only targeting those whom are already dead. Those who clearly felt no remorse or recompense for the cruelty they caused, while masquerading their evil under the guise of generosity. Even then, even if that is not true, if it is such a boon to all life that a city of such corruption sent you to death, is it a favor too for those you have saved to be dead? Is it a favor for Laverna, for Vidar, for Yuta, for Daphne, for Isaac to be dead? And even then, if you so delighted in killing, in hurting both the innocent and guilty, do you know what such a monster would do in your position? He would have killed us all on the road, taken what they could, and ran to Quantium, paying for transport to anywhere in the world, for barely a pittance compared to what could be taken from the corpse of Miss Halith alone. So tell me, Anne Cassidy or Ina Shadow Surge or whatever name you wish me to say, is it monstrous of you to save lives? Is it monstrous of you to put down men who evidently took pleasure in others' suffering? Is it monstrous of you to protect what you have left? Because I don't think so. Even if you felt some perverse glee in the violence, everything I have seen and heard tells me of a hero who has done wrong and is horrified of it. Not of a monster masquerading themselves in the clothes of a warrior.
Anne is straight up stunned that he hasn't cast an offensive spell at her, knowing this information. And she just says, there's a lot about what you just said that'll take me some time to unpack. I'm really glad you don't hate me after knowing all that. Whether I'm a monster or not, you at least agree with me that I've seen him, right? And even if I'm not a monster, at least allow that I ain't been that good to be around. I'm toxic, which I don't say to ask you to negate it, I promise. I just say it because, well, I'm an alchemist and I can tell you for sure that the worst of the poisons come in the prettiest bottles. What I'm trying to say, Adros, with all the love and respect in the world, is that it don't take a mutable or fear-inspiring body to be a monster. It's the soul that's inside whatever the body is that makes up who you are. You said something real specific earlier, too. What was it? Right, it was a few. You said it does not benefit a ward to be so delicate of mind. I assure you, my dear brother, that you ain't delicate of mind. I've seen your notes. I've listened to you speak to and correct me. You're incredibly bright, and no amount of duress you've been under, which I suspect is a lot more than I know, has changed or will change that. You said that if you freeze, somebody dies. And I'm sure that's true in certain circumstances. A heat of battle, for instance, maybe, but it ain't true all the time. It's unrealistic to hold yourself to being at peak performance at all times, and I promise you that you letting yourself be vulnerable for 30 seconds ain't signing anybody's death warrant. And she's kind of giving his hands a squeeze as she's saying all this. There was one more thing. What was it? Right. Fragility of morale and mind should have long since been dealt with. It won't happen again. Again, I know I got no idea how horrifying it must be to feel yourself changing all the time. But one thing I do know, something you understand better than most now, just how well I know. Trying to shut down your emotions never leads to anything good. Please don't consider the things that make you sentient things that need to be dealt with. It's okay to be scared. And it's okay to talk about being scared with the people you trust. That ain't a failure, I promise. Adros, you're not a fucking machine. You ain't supposed to be. Hell, thank the gods you aren't. You're a living, breathing, wonderful man who cares about people of all kinds deeply. I'm dead serious, and please don't dismiss it as just your duty. We've both served. We both know duties can be at least semi-successfully carried out without passion or care, and we both know that you ain't never been the one to do the bare minimum. Isaac told me how you found the Mini-Men and started caring for him right away. When you woke me up and treated my leg, you checked on me every single day. Hell, you're still checking on me. Gods know you give way more of a shit about my injuries than I ever do. Now that I've met you, I'm pretty sure my family doctor when I was a kid was half-assing it the whole time. Adros, there is nothing you can be. And she gets up and gives him a hug, like a proper hug. There is nothing you can be, look like, or turn into that would make me feel any differently about you than I do right now. I don't care what your body becomes because I know nothing would ever make the kindness leave your soul. She squeezes him really tight. I know that ain't gonna make the fear go away, but that's okay. Ain't nothing making me go away neither.
And with her final words, Idris would gently hug her back. There's a want to refute, but found it hard to debate. Perhaps emotional exhaustion, perhaps the fact hypocrisy was a poor color on him. So the only thing that comes out is, right. Thank you, and never much of a talker before, and words come out a little easier here than back home. He could spy dark circles under his comrade, friend, kin's eyes. It's easy to be concerned, much easier to sink into that. Even if it still holds a light unsurety. You are probably exhausted, and if you wish, I could assist you in sleeping. With magic, I mean. I know a spell to put people to sleep if you want it.
There's magic for that?
Well, there's magic for everything. Well, not everything, but most things. Technically, it's meant for espionage and sneaking around, but it's not exactly hard to turn a spell that knocks out someone who doesn't want to sleep to make someone who wants to fall asleep. Would you like for me to cast it on you? I mean...
Honestly, I'd probably fight you on it if I wasn't so damn awake just by being so damn tired. Let me just... And she kind of scoots back into the bedroll, wiggles into it. Thank you for... well, everything, Adros. There really ain't words.
Thank you as well, Anne. We're kin, right? So I suppose it's just how it goes now. So he would flip through his journal slightly. Don't resist it. I suppose it's designed to go over one who is, so it should be a bit more effective if you accept it. And as he speak in Kellish, the poet's tongue, the tongue he speaks his spells in, of gentle fondness for it, a soft purple light and a faint scent of lavender, gently overlap Anne's shoulders as if a shawl laid over a sleeping family member.
She just nods. and says, "Good night, Adros."
Sleep well then. I'll try to keep things quiet back here.
And she just, thank you. Like she falls asleep talking. And that's it.
That's all.
Yay! That's Oaths.
That's all.
We cut a
And
bit.
time. An hour and 45 minutes. Let's go.
Hey, honestly, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Considering it's longer, yeah.
Yeah.
This is about 30-ish thousand words.
Yeah. I want to say it's like
think-
38,000.
So this is the part where we say like, yes, part 1, part 2, part 3.
Yes, that was part
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
We're going
that
into
was
part
part
2, baby.
Get ready for episode 6.6.
Next week on Dragon Ball Z.
Guys, my wine mom waves has done a number on my bladder, so I'm gonna be right back.
Oh no.
Please,
Hold your water.
please talk amongst yourselves until I come back and make life complicated for Adros.
Wonderful.
Beer beat.
I'm
Love
so
it.
excited that this is giving him
I'm
ideas.
so yes.
Goodness, I have no idea what he's planning, and I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I'm being such. I'm with Scrub on this horror. I'm being such a wine mom. Just like, this is my soap opera.
Yeah.
It's like, can you believe
Hang on,
it?
my soaps are
Can you
on.
believe it? Yeah. And my stories are on. My story.
Joanne,
Sorry.
Joanne, have you heard what they done to a show? No, Lorraine, what they done? They became kin. I don't know why my mom is like from like some Jewish mother from upstate.
I
New York.
love it.
I love it though.
Listen, it's a
So-
also it's a character bit that Rev and I have where we're just two Jewish mothers from upstate New York. It's like,
I love
"Honey,
it.
Have you heard what they've done?" It's like, no, what happened? It's like, they took down the deli. No, the one at the 45th. Yes, the one at 45th. That was the one I like. Yes, that's what has the cute Puerto Rican there. Yeah, he was cute.
I love it.
Oh my god. I knew this,
So-
like, I built an office in Long Island at one point, and we had a couple of, like, older women that worked there, and I can only picture and hear them now when you saying that.
Yeah.
It's like, Jody, did you get the spread, the schmear? Yeah? Okay.
They get the fixing and they get the locks.
Get the fixing and the locks. Don't forget the little knives to go with it. Yeah.
Ooh, new bottle of wine, gamers!
Yay!
It's the same bottle, guys. Relax.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It's a little bit left
what
in
you
there.
got?
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness!
What you got
Wait,
there?
did
sir?
that start full?
Oh God, no! Dude.
He's gonna be dead.
It was like maybe like not even half. It was like
Oh.
a fourth full. It's
Oh,
not-
Okay. Yeah,
okay,
you're
so
doing
it's-
great. You're doing great.
I
buddy.
got through half of mine.
Yay.
For
Good
my
on you.
end, I got like 4 bottles done. So
Nice.
Oh,
Good on you.
Not of liquor, to be clear. Nebulous chat. We're
No.
talking. She's talking about crafting.
Yeah, nebulous chat that's not real. The YouTube comments if you decide to comment.
The YouTube
comment section.
comments. You know,
Not
Uh,
alcohol.
it's because I know me and Mel would probably fully record the full version. We would.
Oh, yeah.
Let's be honest
Absolutely.
with each other.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, if you
Chat,
do,
I'm
fucking
having
upload on
pictures.
your own channels. Go for
Yeah,
it. Make some money off of it.
Honestly?
For you. Yeah.
Yeah, why
Good
not?
work. I think they even
I
have
wanna
the
be
thing
there.
of, like, you can multi-upload shit. Like,
Oh yeah,
Yes,
yeah, because we
and
could do
you
it.
can.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
let's plan to do that.
I mean,
Yeah.
I like literally when it comes to like making like content for your own channels, you guys can literally rip anything from the streams or whatever. the fuck. I don't care. Like, just use
Got
whatever
it.
you want
I'll-
for your own
I'm
own
gonna
uses.
steal every single time you speak as
You,
just
you can guys, you can even take like a fucking AU of Isaac and make an ASMR series. I'm not gonna give a shit.
But then I need you to voice it. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's
Bravo.
I could write it, but I need you to voice it.
See, no,
Fuck, is that
that's
you need to voice you
that's where it comes back and ties back into me. Okay, so
Uh-huh.
creating my own.
I see your game, Gator Man.
Yeah.
There's only one
Smart move,
Isaac.
lad.
That's you.
Smart move, Joshua Graham.
Wonderful.
I can't wait for him to start talking about the Kaiser.
Let me ask you this: Are you desperate or brave?
God damn it.
Oh, great line.
Such a great line.
Did you just use the fork you ate your cake with to spin your drink?
Listen, motherfucker,
Please.
I'm not gonna catch nothing from my cake, okay? Like it's clean, okay? It's clean.
Unless he already ate the fucking cake. If it had poison on it, he's already gone.
I was just like, my thoughts were just like, I saw you spinning. I was like, oh, there it is. But then I saw lines. I was like, is that a fork?
It's that hand,
The fork
man.
is
It's
really
that
just
hand.
a
Listen,
whisk
got
spread out. It's
chopsticks-
fine.
Yeah,
chopsticks
exactly.
here, but they're real dusty because they've been sitting on my desk for.
Oh no!
Who knows?
Yeah, don't stick the dusty stir in.
Yeah,
your drink.
I'm already dusty as it is. Okay, so we're gonna do an ad lib, like a little ad lib RP crow.
Oh.
At the
Let's go!
end of that interaction.
Let's do it.
Yes,
because
yes.
I think this is a great opportunity
Oh,
to have
no.
to have something complicated happen to
I
to
love
Crow.
complications.
And this was going through my mind like almost like the entire time. Like it was partway through, and it was mostly because of how Adros was talking to himself. At the end of Oaths, you cast a sleeping spell on Anne. We can call her Anne now. Anne Cassidy, and you leave her to sleep, to rest, and you kind of like sit there with like a melancholic moment yourself to like think about what just happened, kind of like analyze and process all of the information. Then a familiar feeling comes over you. A feeling that has been some years since you've experienced this draw to the horizon, to the south. And you have an inexplicable urge to step outside of the cart and look towards the south over the horizon.
Rose does. The only slight issue his leg has been under him for the almost entirety of this conversation. And so, eyes far away, even ignoring the glasses he always wears when he walks outside in the daylight, he trips over his own feet. As quietly as he can, because there's still that deep want to make sure he doesn't wake up his friend here. And thankfully, due to how the sleep spell works, he could be as loud as he wanted and he wouldn't. Palm somewhat harshly into a cart. But he would fumble around, a slight realization, still following that urge, but with a slight bit more clarity than the last time he did this. He would grab his glasses and put them on before starting a small little walk outside. Not too far, it'd be dangerous to roam too far, wouldn't it? But he can always catch up.
Yeah, there's no danger out here. You are quite familiar with the wasteland, and the wasteland knows you.
Of course it does.
It's accepted you, and it's made you in its image. Remade you, I should say. But you don't get very far from the caravan as you walk just over a single dune or two. As you look across the horizon, you can see the sun is beginning to rise now, and you can just see the sun peeking its eyes over the east. I'm making sure this is right. It rises in the east, sets in the west. In the east, and it casts its glare across the land as the heat sort of haze begins to like form and foment, and the dunes, almost kissed by the sun, shimmer red as if blood's been recently spilled from the iron-heavy sands in the wastes. And you can see far in the distance on the horizon a single figure, the shape of a man,
Adros would look a little deeper. Sort of, it's good to keep an eye, make sure it's not a simple illusion of the heat. Put his hand that's not on his cane, since, his less than fugue state, but still somewhat. He grabbed it. It's instinct by now. Put it gently over his glasses and look.
You look and you watch, and you can clearly see that the figure is moving. In the haze of the heat, it's very amorphous and sort of like moves like a dancing shadow. A mutable form, something that you can relate to. You watch as it approaches, standing on two legs, with the sort of sapience of a human being, walking towards you. And
how big does it seem?
It seems to be of similar height and build as you. And you sort of just like are in this haze as it walks towards you. You just watch it idly, observing it, coldly analyzing it. You notice it seems to be walking aided by the help of some kind of mobility device, a cane. You see the glint of the metal head as it gets closer. You notice that as it gets closer, it wears dark clothing, a cape, and some kind of mask. You can see its hair falls loosely at its shoulders, and it is showing clear signs of flesh warping. You can see tufts of feathers peeking out from its clothing. You can see its hand that is very tightly gripped around the cane is a long clawed, like, paw. And it seems to walk with a very exaggerated limp. As you can see, one of its legs is a little bit longer than the other. But despite that, still walks with this sort of grace, this sort of civilized air, until some reason does not dawn on you until it is only feet away from you, that it is basically a spitting image of yourself. It's wearing the same Ekanusi clothes. It has a cane that is very distinctly similar to yours. And it wears the exact same mask that you wear. But you detect a different stench that comes from it, a different smell. Not of pungent flowers, but of rotting flesh. And as it finally stands in front of you, it sort of like puts both of its hands on top of the cane as it rests, looking over at you, and says, "Well, hello, Adros. Since you would not come to me, I came to you."
What mentalist is casting this? And they just like sort of turns it, looks around, backs up a smidge, rests a palm over his own spell book. Where is your illusion maker?
Yeah, you look around. You don't see a mentalist. You don't see anyone really nearby. You've kind of gone a distance away where nobody is like able to see you. You're out of vision range of most people. People are like getting ready to, like, you can hear the noises of people like rising and getting the caravan ready to move, you look back, like take a double take, and this figure's not there. But then you hear the sounds of footsteps behind you. You quickly glance and see that figure is walking over the dune to look over the caravan. As you're kind of
Are
like
you looking
in a
at
bit
their
of a...
stranger?
What was that? What did you say?
What are you looking at, their stranger? As Adros would sort of circle is the somewhat right term. Sort of in the best way to describe it, it's a predatory tilt to the shoulders, a look of a readiness for violence.
It speaks and says, I'm just looking at what's has been occupying you for so long. And I am not seeing anything very important.
I disagree entirely. And if you have been calling me, that wasn't an illusion, was it? There was a voice there in the dust and the sand.
Are you hearing voices now, Adros?
I was, once upon a time.
Well, I can assure you that is the least of your worries now. Because now you're seeing things too. And it looks back at you. And you can see, like, behind the black glasses, it's you can feel like this imperious smile behind it.
Of course I'm going crazy. Well then, you know my name. What's yours?
I have not been given a name. You were given the name.
There's an ever so light look of sympathy at that. To be a creature without a name.
And as
Samael then.
Semi-elven, it just shakes its head. It goes, "Oh no, no, no! I do not want a name. If I wanted, I could take any name I'd like, but I don't. I've got more important things to do, like you, Adros." And it looks out over the caravan. It looks directly at the cart that Anne is sleeping in.
Mm-mm.
And he goes, "You know, you could learn a thing or two from Miss Cassidy."
She's quite the warrior. You're right.
Yes, it is noble to understand one's own nature. To know and accept that one is a monster.
Well, evidently you are some figment of my unconscious. Speaking the truths I already know. For the first time, Idris is a little mean. A little snappy. He doesn't like this fellow. He doesn't.
And he just kind of looks at you and goes, "Oh, do you not understand, Adros?
I understand plenty well, Figment.
You clearly don't understand yourself. I am no mere figment. I'm very real. But no one will see me. No one will hear me. Only you. And he points at you, like, as he, like, just sort of, like, leans in. Because I am very real to you. If you wish to give me a name, then you may call me the Beast.
God, you are my worst poetic urges. Is it that he just would walk away? They'll start walking back to camp.
You hear like this sound of clicking as you walk away. As you can clearly hear the sound of like this thing clicking beneath its mask, like just like idly, just kind of like making noise, like,
Yeah.
like it, almost like a
Mhm.
stem of some kind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Evidently, your petals are dry if yours are not muffled like mine.
And then as you kind of like walk away from this thing, where do you go?
I think Adros goes to find Jezebel. You know, calling with that empathic connection with his familiar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I imagine Jezebel is easy enough to find. You're very well aware of her behaviors and things like that.
Mhm.
You can.
She isn't
find
a very quiet beast either.
Yeah, she kind of makes a ruckus where she goes, and you find her as she's like, just now being like, like in the middle of like a shiny hunt, as we can call it, and and she's being reprimanded by one of the children of the caravan. It's like, Jezebel, stop, this isn't yours. It's not your shiny. And it's like it's a little like it's like a little badge, basically. It's like a little badge that's made to look like an image of like some kind of like man on it. And Jezebel's like,
Jezebel, what did we say?
sorry.
That's right. I am so sorry for her behavior. It's like Adros will turn to this child. She's
Yeah.
very sorry. She means no harm.
The child just kind of looks up and goes, "Oh, it's okay. Jezebel is fun to play with, but she really likes my my badge. It's like my portrait is what he calls it.
What is it a portrait of?
A portrait of my dad." And it's like you can see it's like a little embossed image of like a humanoid man. Like it's like the shape of a coin. Like it's the last thing I have of him.
That isn't true. Adris would sort of pat this child on the head. You have his love for you. You have stories of him. You have your memories of him. And even then, it is your father. You have his blood. You have plenty of him.
And as you're like kind of like giving this little like nice talk to the kid, you just start to hear the sound of, and you just see the shadow kind of looming over this child, as the beast sort of like leers nearby, and it just goes, how nice it is to have a father. Or at least to have known your father.
Adris is straight up ignoring him, so just talking to this child, you know, comforting them. He's not about to talk to that weird fuck. He's got better shit to do.
And
what do you do?
yeah, like you ignore him, and
Jezebel.
Jezebel is like, shiny, and just starts like like just like groping at your cane and like the head of it, and starts to like just grab at it.
Yeah, Adros will sort of lean it towards her. This leg's feeling a smidge better today for some reason.
And yeah, the kid's just like, oh, well, thank you, Mr. Adros.
Oh, no need to thank me, little one.
Oh, no, thank you, Mr. Adros. Jezebel is kind of hard to reason with.
She is, believe me. I have been trying.
Yeah, but thank you. You've done so much to help us, Mr. Adros. Thank you so much. And he's just kind of like, being a little kid, like real grateful. And he goes, like, you should come back over to our tent because Mama, she said she really liked having you over.
Sure. It would be lovely to visit again. Adros had a very big conversation that was very important to him.
Yeah.
He's had some revelations about people.
Yeah. And 1 second as I'm reading here.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Yes. Yeah, and like the beast is still there. He's just leering. He just goes,
yeah.
You know, Adros, you are very good at this, at getting people to trust you.
Is the child still within earshot?
The kid's starting to toddle off now, like he's kind of like in his own world.
Mm-hmm. Oh God, you're already annoying. You. Yes, as he would like mutter some swear and some overly long poetic fucking insult in Kelish, which is more it's like roughly translates to "By the donkey who fathered you, fuck off."
It speaks back to you in Kelish and says,
"Oh, good, you can know my language."
it says, "You cannot banish the shadow that chases you." In Kelish, like is like a bit of like a retort.
I'll keep you in mind for when I'm not in poetry. Thank you. Good to have a listening ear.
You see it lean over Jezebel.
Touch her and I'll find a way to burn off your filthy fucking fingers.
It leans over and begins to like reach its claw down next to Jezebel's hand.
Oh hell no!
No, back off.
As Adros would sort of, since Jezebel's still sort of like hanging onto the cane and such, right?
Yeah.
Adros would sort of just like shift away in a little bit of like, oh, he's starting to move with Jezebel, since this is probably something that's happened relatively often. It's why he keeps his cane head shiny. It's a little bit of a shoulder check to this apparition, or whatever it is, the beast. No, Adros will not call him that, because he will not give that fucker the joy of it.
You don't really find anything to make contact with as you like
Presumably,
lean in to do that.
It's lean tilt away thing.
And yeah, as you lean in to like tilt away and like mess with the cane, you for a moment see your hands morph very closely to his. And as you kind of like tilt away, it says, I know why you made her.
That much is obvious if you weren't stupid.
You made her, but you would not be the only monstrosity around.
Don't insult her. Freak. I'll have you know she's a wonderful cat.
Yes, she is a wonderful abomination, isn't she?
That's what I...
She is everything that you will not be.
God, I hate you already. So annoying. Adros sort of looks up a little. Like, he would look into the sun if he didn't have such a fucking... If he didn't have such issues with light. And he'll continue wandering around for a little while before probably eventually heading back to the cart, since, you know, he'll come back to that house later, probably around dinner time or whatever. To, you know, be over with that child who he knows the family, even if Crow doesn't know the name.
Yeah.
Sort of wander around, do the rounds before returning to the cart.
I'll say that, just to kind of shorten the interaction,
Mm-hmm.
he basically follows you around, making similar comments, like, basically throughout the entire day.
Being kind of a prick.
And there is a point where, like it's a lot of things that he says are things similar to what you said to yourself in the past,
Mm-hmm.
or, like, you know, it's very, like, it's very clearly something that is
Self-deprecation.
yeah.
I should have a lot less issue with this fellow if he wasn't mean to Jezebel.
Well,
The second he insulted Jezebel, that's the line.
And
Line in the sand.
Jezebel does seem to be he does have like a kind of like a focal point around Jezebel, as that's when he appears the most.
Mm. And I presume Jezebel doesn't seem to have any sense of the fella?
No.
Okay,
Not at all.
interesting.
No sense whatsoever. Even as he, like, you know, gets close to her or says anything about her or literally anything, like, Jezebel doesn't seem to notice.
Alrighty. Yeah, wondering a little bit because there's that empathic connection.
Yeah. But yeah, this thing just kind of, it follows you around for quite a while throughout the day until, like, it's kind of like the feeling of like the sun bearing down on you. It's like you almost like your mind wanders away and you almost forget about it, and then it sort of just like kind of goes away and you don't even realize it until, you know, finally we reach like the content of episode 7 or episode 6 rather. The last episode we did.
So fuck, is this fucker hanging around for botanical injuries? Just chilling in the background, just sitting there being an annoying asshole.
Potentially.
Oh, this is wonderful already.
Yeah.
Botanical
love and hate
increase is
this
just
guy.
trying to ignore him, like, actively.
As reading his book. You know, flowers are friendly. Yeah.
All right. I need to use the bathroom again, so we're
100%.
I want to do that before we get into the next part.
While we vamp for a bit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I go,
Just
How you doing, big girl?
yeah. From the distance when he touches Jezebel.
None of y'all saw my face, but I was mouthing "what the fuck" so often. And also, I really hope he just calls himself the Beast, and this is not a Vampire the Masquerade lean, because that would be terrible for me. It's fine. Adros basically wears a muzzle all the time anyway. It's fine. He'll invest. But probably not a Vampire the Masquerade thing, since I don't think Scrub would be evil enough to pull that. I don't think he's gonna force me to have the frenzy mechanics from fucking VTM, okay? I don't think he's gonna make me eat one and shit.
Oh my god.
and lose humanity. Because by all rights, Adros would be at like a 7 or 8 mechanically.
Yeah.
We spend
Like those are VTM words.
2 hours.
7 or 8 is high humanity. Yes, we have.
on fucking rock.
Yeah.
Actually, no,
Just
not even
one
2 or
of 3.
One of 3.
Yeah.
One of 3
I
brain
think the
rots.
other ones are shorter.
Yeah.
Thankfully, Mel and I have a backup plan
Yeah.
for killing inquiries.
I
Yeah.
know botanical inquiries, a lot of it can just be a back and forth of just like,
Yeah,
I asked
just
this,
dialogue.
you answered this. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
yeah. But there's one part we ain't going to skip. The rest.
Oh, we can't. We can't. It's so important.
We cannot. We cannot.
I have
I
a
need
bottle
the
in.
sillies, okay? I need them right now.
Listen, we just went through trauma.
Shadow Drows.
Listen, I'm the palate cleanser here. Mine is the palate cleanser. I'm coming in with
you.
the funnies. And
Yes.
Funny.
I was about to say, like, botanical inquiries is definitely like the comedic
that
one
needed.
Yeah.
of all 3.
Of these,
Yeah.
yeah.
Listen,
Fuck, now I gotta
am-
draw Adros flipping off. As Adros gonna keep calling this guy Samael, because fuck this guy.
just like
Fuck yeah.
Just,
He better stay away.
it's also very fun, because,
Oh, absolutely.
It's
cats
so
will kill
fun.
you.
yeah, it's Adros, fuck, I gotta debate. Adros probably wouldn't talk about this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would he? It's like,
Not
oh
for a
wow, I'm
while.
having delusions. Wow. Good for you, asshole.
I will be
Can
right
you
back.
leave me alone while I
Okay.
do work?
He's just like hovering over you, just checking your notes, like just put that to the power of 3.
Shut up.
Sorry, that's not
bitch.
him. that's
Where? Go back
That's
home to
not
the
how-
desert. Go back home.
that's not the elemental properties.
That's what
That's
you
not how you
think.
draw muscles.
Fuck you. How about that? Ever realize that maybe you suck and no one likes you because you're kind of mean? You're
How about you get some glasses for?
just type of shit. I mean, it would be very fun to play catty bitchy Adros.
I love, dude, the fucking line you did of like, what was it? Like, make like an ass and just fuck off.
No, it was by the donkey who fathered you. Fuck off.
I fucking thank God I was muted because I was fucking cackling. From
I'm
that.
happy about that. I'm keeping that line. That one's gonna.
There's so many fucking good lines. There's that one. I love the one from Ida where it's like
Oh yes.
the best poisons come in prettiest balls. Just like that was
Oh,
just a
yes.
hard line.
Yeah,
And Mel makes the hardest fucking lines. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
that was good.
All right, I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back. Mel
Hello,
is
the
BRB.
beast.
Say hello to Penny.
Hi, Penny.
hello. Hello, friend.
Baby. I don't know if you can see her.
Yeah, I can see her.
Yeah, we can like see motions.
Yeah,
This is
the
for the
shadow
Penny.
issues.
The shadow room speaks.
This is for the penny.
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 She's not here. Okay. Then you guys can watch her stare at me.
Oh,
Yes,
little
yes.
baby.
Judge upon you.
What a wonderful creature.
Ah.
Also,
He is.
fucking house scrub. What? Huh? What? Huh?
What?
Huh? You
What?
bitch!
Right from Jezebel.
What?
You
What?
bitch! You did this! You bitch! Curse you!
I did what? What are you
Curse
talking
you,
about?
Scrub Sunemiku! And your wonderful Violin songs!
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sure you don't.
Mm-hmm.
I have merely just played the role of a mirror for you to look into.
True, and it was very rad. That was wonderfully creepy. I loved it. And also, it's gonna be thank you for giving me the chance to play catty bitchy Adros.
You're welcome.
We love
Goes
Catty
through his
Bitchy Adros.
fucking, you know, go fuck yourself, random guy who is also me.
Enjoy it while you can, is all I can say.
Oh no.
I'm gonna be real sad if you do fucking VTM shit. I don't know if I've talked to you about the mechanics of that game.
No. I don't. And,
Okay,
you
good.
know, I don't need to know because I've already got my own sick, twisted
Okay,
mind.
good,
at
good,
work.
good. I just that's good for me. That is actually. I'll keep it real with you. The mechanics of the VTM Beast mechanic are fucking horrifying.
Oh my god.
Penny's gonna be like eerily staring at me in the background. She's my beast. That's my beast. Right now.
Yeah.
She loves you a lot too,
That's your
way
DM.
more than the Beast loves Adros.
Yeah, she's like.
Meow,
Scrub,
meow,
you."
meow, 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 meow. Why couldn't the Beast be a cute cat, huh? What?
You are much like me, hungry.
Oh no.
Where's Beast Jezebel, which is just Jezebel.
Just
Two of
Jezebel.
them. There's just two of them now.
Well,
One ghost Jezebel.
Jezebel is already a perfect image, so there is no.
That is true.
There is no
You can't
reflection.
reflect perfection upon
Exactly.
reality.
Jezebel is
There's nothing wrong with Jezebel.
that is
You're
why
correct.
she's best mascot.
Yeah.
But that's why we're the better campaign. Exactly. Because
Exactly.
Listen, I'm gonna be devil's advocate, and I gotta say, if Jezebel is Return of the Arclord's mascot, then Jimmy Bones is Wrath of the Ghost King's mascot.
Yeah, that's the
Yes,
issue.
yeah.
Yeah, we're not denying that. We're not denying that.
I think
Wait, is Jimmy Bones the fucking magician?
Jimmy
No.
Bones is the
he's the skeleton agent. the
Guy's
guy.
agent.
He-
Yeah.
he's,
Guy's
yeah.
agent.
I'm gonna be honest.
Who is-
I've not seen any other thing of the other
Stonecap's character.
character.
Stonecap's character is a kitsune named Guy, who is a bard. He's basically like a performing artist in the city of Mekatar in Geb.
He's a starving artist.
Yeah, basically, and Jimmy Bones is his agent. Is like talent. He's
And
he's
Really
Bones
just a
is the
skeleton in a
best.
tie.
yeah, he's a skeleton wearing a tie, and he's got like a robe on that's like
I
kind
thought he
of.
was just
customary.
also wearing a cheap suit.
He has like
Stogie.
jewels that are like embossed and like embedded in his skull.
It's like his
Wonderful.
eyebrows.
And he talks like this. Hey, it's me, Jimmy Bones. Hey, Guy, come on. Well, we got some work coming for you.
Listen, kid, you're gonna go back in those fucking streets. You're gonna give me my fucking money.
Listen, kid,
Honestly,
you're,
that's where I see Jimmy
Jimmy
Bones going. I
you're,
think
you're,
the rest of us gonna fuck
you're
them
gonna
over.
be a star, Guy.
Yeah.
You're gonna be a star.
Jimmy Bones
Everyone's
is
gonna love
as
you.
loyal.
People are
Get out of here,
you're gonna
Skip.
be a sensation. We're gonna take you across the Obari Ocean. We're gonna take you to Absalom. We're gonna take you. We're gonna take you. We're gonna take you to Southis. We're gonna take you all kinds of places. Okay, kid?
I like to think
Listen,
Jimmy
kid,
Bones would
buddy.
fight a fucking bear for Guy. The rest of the party
Yeah.
fuck him. But
I hope so,
no,
too.
that's his boy. That's his guy.
That's his guy.
This guy.
My guy.
Hey, oh, that's my guy.
Listen
over
here,
there.
Guy.
Don't
Listen
hurt
here,
him.
kiddo. I am your one hope in this world, okay? And you are my one ticket out of this fucking joint, okay?
That's so real, though.
Yeah.
Jimmy, I
Yeah.
respect it.
You're the only
uh,
schmuck that I care about, so you're gonna make sure I get rich, you son of a bitch.
yeah. And then we have Jezebel who goes shiny
And eats plums.
and eats plums
dried
and,
plums.
And dates.
berries and nuts and all kinds.
Well, I
of
think
nuts.
a date is a dried plum,
Oh, fair.
right?
It is a dry plum, yeah.
Yeah,
Let's not get into semantics. Jezebel just eats shit.
yeah. Jezebel eats snackies, and collects shinies.
Perfect being.
Stacks
Simple
bitches
life.
and stacks paper.
True.
I want to
What-
see
It's
Jezebel.
gonna be a time skip eventually. Jezebel's gonna run a fucking crime ring.
All right.
Yeah.
You turn around for 2 seconds, Jezebel has like an entire mafia under their wing.
I just
like,
imagine Jezebel just holding a big fat stogie.
Yeah.
Can't comfortably fit in the beak, so just
I'm sorry, Doctor. I'm afraid he's orange. You come here
Mickey!
on the day of my master's wedding, and you don't bring me a shiny.
Oh my goodness.
This is an untreatable wound that you've given me, and I demand snacks.
Vidar. Honestly, Vidar would be hired as the bruiser, let's
Yeah.
be honest.
Vidar,
fuck.
I treasure you as a son. You're You are my boy. If I were to die, I would leave everything to you.
Oh
But I need you to stop being
Godmother Jezebel.
I need you to stop getting hit in the fucking eyeball by slings. I can't leave an empire to a corpse.
Oh my god! I don't think. Fucking hell. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get over you come to me on the day of my master's wedding.
Hi, Benny.
She is
New
she's
side
glaring.
quest opportunity. Jezebel becomes a mob boss.
Real talk.
Jezebel takes over the Quantium Underworld.
Talk about an amazing audio series. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Jezebel's side quest. That's our new 0.5. Is 0.6.
It releases straight to VHS.
Created by Sci-Fi.
Yeah.
No,
Oh my
Ina.
God.
No guns. You know I don't like them. We do this.
We use our fists.
We do this the old-fashioned way.
Day that our forefathers taught us.
Of all of the corpses that was used to stitch my body, I've learned many things.
That's true. She does get more abilities later. And hey, she's gonna get a sibling with the construct companionship.
Oh
Oh my goodness.
Yesterday, I come to you as your boss. Today, I come to you as a Frankenstein monster begging for help.
It was just yesterday I was dropping bombs. Now I run an organization.
I finally took out the competition.
We're not going to be hearing
listen,
from those Ghost King goons no more.
No more.
It's like the Godfather scene where like everyone gets fucking massacred. Also, spoiler for the Godfather. Fucking shit. Don't move.
Before, like, one of us was born.
We sent them down the river Styx. They're going straight to the boneyard.
I was imagining the
Fuck,
Godfather
this came before
scene.
all of us were
Everyone
born.
gets fucking killed, and it's just Jezebel fucking killing each one of them.
I think Jezebel could definitely get Geb's dog ass.
She's the level 20 boss at the end. It really
Yeah.
is her ascended form.
Oh my fucking head.
Oh my God.
Adros would sooner rather die than hurt Jezebel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
There is.
That is
I think we all would.
I've
the dead into undead.
With that being said, I have sort of co-opted a what's it called? Like a phrase that I really like that Brandon Lee Mulligan uses is he says, "I'm gonna kill that dog. I'm gonna kill that dog."
Yeah. I
What's the-
suspected.
Yeah.
And I will be threatening you guys. Jezebel
With
is
Jezebel?
not safe.
Oh yeah.
That's what
Oh,
you
yeah,
think. She actually
yeah.
has quite good AC.
And I'm really evil.
Yeah.
We know.
I don't need to hit her AC.
Scrubby.
Yeah.
You ain't judging Jezebel. No.
I mean, he could. He could.
He could.
With a single roll of this D20 dice, Streaky, that cat, raven, monkey thing.
Monkey bat.
Monkey bat thing.
Chimera.
Kind of just like a weird griffin, really, when you think about it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
It's this die is Jezebel's fate, and it rests in the palm of my hands.
Hey, Scrub.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to eat that fucking die.
I'm gonna-
I don't want microplastics in my balls, so no thank you.
Oh, you better swear off seafood then, buddy.
And food. And air.
And food.
The good thing about living in a landlocked state.
20 before you touch our rent.
Oh my god.
All right, hey guys, we have more text RP to go through. I'm gonna be
True.
honest.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I can only do one more.
Yeah, we're gonna
100%.
do botanical inquiries.
Yeah.
We need this at least.
All right, Streaky,
See
this is
where
all
it's
you,
at.
buddy.
It's my time to shine.
Yeah.
All right, I'm looking
Yeah.
at the brain rot summaries version of it. So because I don't see the full version.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's-
you
It's a
have to-
hidden thread. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This was my first time doing threats, so a lot of it can be goofy.
It is
No,
A-okay.
no, Why would you do a thing like that?
On the
Also,
day,
I don't-
I found it.
Okay.
Oh Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I don't know if this is shorter or longer.
It's significantly
It's
shorter.
definitely shorter. However,
Yeah.
I want to ask. Do we remember when was not the last session, but the session before we did like the break in December? When was that session? Do you guys remember?
November 17th, I want to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
You're trying to get a framework of how long we've spent on this.
Yeah. So 17th. So 11
find it.
days, less than 2 weeks after the last session.
Yeah.
We have a text
Yeah.
RP that spans across looks like
Several days.
5 days.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Cool.
Why don't you walk
So-
us through like what's going on?
Okay. I'll just do this quick for pressure time. This is roughly after the events of Oath. We're now following Vidar, who is walking along with the caravan. The caravan's moving to Quantum, continuing the journey after session 5. Vidar is walking off on himself, patrolling,
Actually,
making
hold on.
sure everything.
I think to for the interest of time, I will do all the narration, all of like the non-dialogue parts and direction.
Oh,
And
scrub. You don't want to take that on.
I don't.
You really don't, man.
At least for mine, I have to ask the one in particular that I lead. but
There's
everything
there's
else-
one
Please,
scene.
not mine.
There's a specific scene.
I'm
that
beyond.
we-
I'm beyond
to be-
reason. I'm beyond. Listen, once we get to that scene, you guys can take. You guys
This
can
isn't
let me know.
reason. This is empathy.
Listen,
Listen.
whenever we get there, you
Listen.
guys can tell me, and you can stop me whenever. But till we get there,
It-
I'll-
like,
I have a
Don't
feeling
worry.
you'll know, actually.
Yeah, you'll know. Listen.
Probably.
You'll
know.
know when you see it.
Mhm.
Okay. Well,
Like-
I'll do the narration, and you guys do the
Yeah.
Dial.
dialogue.
Yeah.
Okay. Vidar walks along with the caravan patrolling its left side. The sounds of the desert wind and creaking wood filled the hair. I'm pretty sure that means air. Mixed, unrecognizable voices shouted back and forth as the different wagons tried to communicate with each other. Vidar, however, stayed silent. For a man who is following a straight path to Quantium, he is lost within his own mind. Flashes of memories of last night appear in his mind, and this is, of course, the night where he had a fight with Briar. Pinning Briar to the ground, yelling at him with anger and fear behind his voice, and I am going to be gesticulating the whole time. Go ahead.
As you should be, buddy.
We love good gesticulation.
Fear behind his voice, and now Vidar talks to himself.
Not too harsh. Was I too truthful? Should I talk to him?
Okay, hold on. Streaky, can we get you to do a retake on that last line? Can you be a little bit louder,
okay.
please?
Yeah, sure. Got it.
Or that's the director. He's real picky.
Thanks,
No.
Rob. Thanks, Quentin Tarantino. Anyways,
Oh no!
Also, can you show me your
Everyone,
feet?
keep your shoes on.
Quentin Tarantino. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
That's the next Vigoran NPC.
Yeah.
All right, man. It wasn't that funny, man.
It's midnight. Or VM for one person, but midnight.
Guys, Streaky like went red. Okay.
it's funny, man. Okay. Okay.
Lock the fuck in.
Lock it.
Pinning Briar to the ground, yelling at him with anger and fear behind his voice.
Was I too harsh on them? Was I too truthful? Should I talk to him?
These questions filled Vidar's mind. The feelings of regret and vindication clashed within him. Should he have said his words differently, or were those the right words to say? Lost in his thoughts, he suddenly feels a weight on his shoulder, and a sudden puff of wind whoosh from his back. He looks over and sees it is just Jezebel resting on his shoulders. Tree!
Jezebel, stretching your wings a little bit.
I'm reading. Tree friend.
Yes, I say we are friends, Jezebel. Also, sorry about the loud sound the other day. Sorry that scared you.
Loud, scary. But tree friend.
All right, I'll take that as an apology accepted then. What are you doing here then? Tired of flying already?
Tired.
You must have been flying a lot then. Maybe we should head back to your master, shall we?
Jezebel perks up and smiles, looks around at the one wagon in particular, and Vidar looks over at the same wagon.
I assume Adros is in there then. All right, let's head over.
Vidar kicks up from his normal pace to catch up with the wagon Jezebel pointed at. He climbs up to the wagon entrance and pulls aside the cloth to enter. The doctor was situated in the darkest corner of the covered wagon, a meager attempt at hiding from the light in the desert's blinding sun. Sparks of arcane energy jumped from the edges of his spellbook. From the pages of his spellbook, slowly filtering in between gloved digits. At the sound of movement, the doctor's head snapped up, the dark glasses seemingly feasting on the meager light of the wagon. Snapping the tome shut, he called out.
Jezebel, sorry about the fun. Greetings as well, Mr. Vidar. How are you feeling? Any pain? Any tightness in your muscles? Or would it be veins? Perhaps a cellulose structure similar to tendons? Or is it perhaps a system similar to the Leshy's animated forms?
The doctor's question hung softly in the air for nary a moment before the faintest of clicks sounded in a rhythmic pattern, calling his chimeric companion to his side.
My apologies for getting sidetracked for a moment. Mr. Vidar, what brings you here?
Vidar enters the wagon and lets Jezebel off his shoulders so she can scurry back to her owner. Vidar sits diagonally across from Adros, where the light bleeds into the wagon, avoiding trying to wake Ina. Vidar takes a moment and waits for Adros to finish his bombardment of questions and inquiries. Vidar finds his moment to speak.
All right, Doctor. Just came in because Jezebel was tired from flying back, so I brought her in.
Wonderful.
Also, to answer your questions, you can say muscles or something like that. Not flesh and blood, but wooden vines.
That's his neck creaking a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he is made out of wood.
Great Foley.
Thanks. I'm assuming you're medical trained in included corn physiology. I wouldn't be surprised. There's not much research on my kind. Would say Ghana have a better chance of understanding.
Ina has been dead asleep on the floor of the wagon for a little over an hour now. She looks a bit like a little caterpillar with the way she's nearly disappeared under the bedroll. Only her fingertips and tousled hair peek out from where she's pulled the thick covers over her head. This is where she's been put to sleep. Adros would have been worried about waking her if not for the fact that nothing seemed to be able to so far. Anarian and Daphne talking off and on, the sharp sounds of a variety of arcane energies he'd used, Jezebel landing on her and making biscuits on her hip, several loud bangs and big bumps in the road that jostled her whole form. None of this even so much as stirred the unconscious redhead. Adros had feared more than once that she'd somehow become a corpse under his watch, but every time he checked closer, the rise and fall of her breaths were still there. So there's no reason the 6'2" Goran pulling himself up into the wagon should have any different impact. Guys, he's 6'2", so you know. Ladies,
Yes.
he's 6 foot.
Ladies, 6'2".
Really?
Great with plants.
And then I'm going to read this anyway, even though it's crossed out. You guys can't fucking stop me.
No,
So
these are
just
the
to
side notes.
understand, at the current moment in the wagon, it's Ina, Adros, Vidar, and Jezebel. Ina in the very deep honk shoes. And then Ina says, or Mel says, "Yep, assuming this happens before lunch while they're still traveling, Anarian and Daphne are driving the wagon up front and aren't listening. They'd be far enough away that they'd have to try pretty hard to hear anything, so I'm assuming it's as if they're not present." And then Vidar replies, "Okay, yeah, sounds good. I actually like this idea. Let's roll with it. Ina, be super EP." So now it's Adros' turn. Mel, you can choose winner if Ina wakes up, could wait for a funny moment, or whatever. Same goes for you, Shaylin. I think this is important for what's about to happen. And of course, Shailene says, "Good to know."
Ooh, I've been waiting a long time for this.
Fucking kayfabe. To say none of it covered Goran physiology would be an overstatement, but I only have the lightest of knowledge. A few of my siblings are Gorans, but they don't occur very frequently among Econos. I know the bare essentials, mostly what not to do in cases of treatment. Avoid harsh disinfectants and heat. I didn't even know of your ability to create new, long-lasting blooms from your bodies.
As the doctor spoke, his head flicked to the unconscious gunslinger occupying the ground, checking from a distance to make sure she was still alive before continuing.
Really, all of Econos has a very minor knowledge of Goran biology, and I must confess when treating you, I mostly had to rely on intuition instead of factual knowledge. So I do apologize if anything feels a tad strange inside you.
After a moment of hesitation and an ever so slight softening to the military tilt of his shoulders, as Vidar could see Jezebel scrunching and plucking herself a nest from Adros' cast-off cloak.
Truthfully, I've had a maelstrom of inquiries. Are you busy? Could I perhaps steal you for a few minutes to sate my scholar's curiosity?
The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Adros have learning ones. That's what learn.
As Adros spoke, Vidar looks over at the sleeping Ina wrapped up completely in the bedroll. He thought to himself,
She must be very tired for sleeping this much. Probably didn't sleep well the other night. Hope she's getting enough rest now.
Vidar leans his head to see if he can see Ina's head popping out. But all he can see is parts of her hair bleeding out of the bedroll, and the steady rising and falling of the covers from her breathing.
Well, looks like she is sleeping peacefully at least. That's good.
Vidar sighs in relief, as you heard. Vidar locks back into the conversation, with Adros hearing his honesty of going off of intuition.
For a man who went off of intuition, I say you did quite well, Doctor. I don't feel anything strange within me. I feel fine. Perhaps those healing hands has a chance at being a gardener then.
Vidar chuckles at his own terrible joke. I waited until he did it that time. Vidar watches Jezebel make a nest out of Adros' cloak. When Vidar hears Adros' request to humor some of his inquiries, he tilts his head and ponders for a moment.
Curiosities. Are you asking to study me for medical purposes?
I have to admit, you are the first scholar that wishes to study us for medical purposes.
Vidar tilts his head and raises an eyebrow.
You're not going to try
Would it be
taking a
eye
chunk off of
branch?
me.
I thought I was muted there. Would it be an eye branch?
Anywho, you're not trying to take a chunk off me, study it, are you? I may be a tree and can regrow, but I like to keep parts of myself intact.
There's an obvious joy in his tone and posture at his inquiries not being rebuffed. This is, of course, referring to Adros. I realize there's some jumping between narrative here. This is referring to Adros. There's an obvious joy in his tone and posture.
The most unreliable narrator.
Oh yeah, 100%.
The one who's drunk off his ass.
Yeah, exactly. The way we said you didn't have to. Of course, for medical reasons. You see, non-mammalian humanoids are rarity for study. Even from a basic glance, the abilities both you and Mr. Breyer have, if more readily understood and somehow duplicated in other specimens, could fundamentally change medicine in all of Garund.
Between words, the doctor turned away from Vidar, quickly finding his quill and ink. Continuing with his question, Adros started writing theories upon the pages of his journal.
It could be a discovery on both Cassie Azrael's techniques of battle medicine. The simple fact that you can create even basic plant matter that lasts for over a day without wilting in the desert sun is astounding. Even if not replicated, the rapid regeneration you showcase is a wonderful mystery.
There was some pulp in that last drink of mine.
Oh no.
That is not to say I
Oh no.
cut a chunk off of you. That would be prepared in the breach of all good ethics, medical and scientific. I am apologies if I gave that idea off.
Vidar listens to the doctor's rambles. Doctor's rambles. Hearing his tone of joy and energetic interest in the subject put a small creak of a smile on Vidar's face. Don't know why, but hearing this enthusiasm gave Vidar some joy, similar to when Ina explained about her guns. However, hearing Breyer's name left a little sting on the back of his mind. However, the pain quickly fades when Vidar tunes back into Adros' rambles. Vidar perks himself up when he hears Adros' tone change, when mentioning of taking a piece off of Vidar. Vidar chuckles. Vidar...
Perfectly fine.
Okay, so I was going to wait for you to chuckle, and then I was going to finish the
The director's directing.
Hold on. Okay, is that better? Is that loud enough?
Yeah.
This is the best.
To lighten the mood.
Some of the most fun I've had in a while.
Okay.
We should call this drunk brain rot hours. That's the episode.
Yes.
Brain rot after dark.
No, that's a different thing. That's a different thing. Motherfucker.
No,
It's a different TLS.
That's not gonna lie, that sounds like a 6.5 session.
For $20 on Patreon.
On the Scrubgeon Patreon.
You can see what Ida's dreaming about.
You can see what kind
Oh, shit, Adros says to the beast.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah, the beast. That's what we're calling it now. Moving on.
I mean, I'm going to keep calling him Samael, but...
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Take 2, scene 3.
Yeah. All right, Vidar. Here's your direction. You've just chuckled to lighten the mood, and you're going to you're just continuing the conversation with the doctor. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Take it from the top.
You're perfectly fine, Doctor. I'm not pulling your cane. You haven't given me any reason to not trust you. If it means you'll become more effective in healing myself and other members of my kind, then I'll gladly assist you in answering all your medical inquiries.
Vidar smiles a little.
However, I would kindly ask if you make your explanations and questions more understandable to the common mind. I admit I'm not well versed in scientific vocabulary as you are.
After listening to Vidar's words, the tension apparent in Adros' frame broke, releasing a muffled sigh of relief.
Oh, of course. My apologies. I'm a smidge too used to speaking only with others of my creed or others on an assignment.
As he spoke, the doctor gently wrote, distilling ambient thought into research.
So, first and foremost, you said Gorons are made of a mixture of vines and wood. Of a sort. So, I must ask, are you a series of vines wrapped around wooden bones? Or are you similar to an insect, where the wood forms a sort of hardened exoskeleton that allows your interior to move more easily and act? Or perhaps are you a mixture of both?
Vidar ponders for a moment. He thinks about what is the right way to describe his physiology. It's like asking a human, how does your muscles work, or your bones? He takes a moment before speaking.
Speaking, our bodies don't necessarily have bones. Our bodies lives entirely full with vines. Sturdy yet flexible.
Cut.
I just want to say, I just see you on like a small corner of my screen. And I see you all fucking dying.
I was Julian for the shit.
I'm sorry, I just...
Oh.
Guys, you guys are missing an entirely visual element to this, and I'm so sorry. Streaky, whenever he said bones, he, honest to God, raised up both of his hands, did air quotes, bones.
Yeah.
Bones.
It was wonderful.
And I
It was amazing.
What are bones? I'm plant. I'm a vegan.
it tickled me. I'm sorry. All right.
It was quite funny.
All right. Vidar, scene 2, take 3. Take it from the top.
Oh god.
In a manner speaking, our bodies don't necessarily have bones.
Fuck.
Stop looking at me.
Okay. Hold on. I'm not trying to not look at the video screen. Okay.
Oh my god.
My goodness.
In a manner of speaking, our bodies don't necessarily have bones.
You gotta skip that line, buddy. You gotta skip that line.
I can do
That's
it.
the bitch I had.
Fuck it all.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna fix that in post. Don't worry about it, Streaky.
Yeah.
We're gonna start
I'll
from
just start with
our
our bodies.
bodies. ... Okay.
See, now I'm just thinking of the Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I'm just like, fuck.
Bones. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Bodies, limbs are made of tightly formed wooden vines, steady and flexible. This allows us to change and reform our bodies in different ways.
As Vidar explains, he uses his right arm as a visual example, making his arm longer, shorter, buffer, skinnier, making his fingers stiff as wood and then making them flexible and movable like plant-like tentacles, even causing thorns to grow on his arm like how he showed the group when they first met.
We change our physical appearance to however we please, even changing ourselves to have more masculine or feminine traits.
As he finished demonstrating his abilities to reshape and make his arm shape back to normal, he set his hand down.
To Gorans, the concept of gender and other races are foreign to us. We are just Gorans. There's no male or female. We choose to have certain traits when we interact with other groups. That is preferred in this form.
Sorry, the producer showed up.
Shit. Fuck.
Shit, guys, we
Got
gotta look
serious.
like we're doing more work.
Got
I need to hear.
Guys,
Business. Trees.
listen,
Working.
guys, I don't want to stress you out, buddy. You guys need to lock the fuck in, otherwise we're not gonna get funding for an episode 7.5. Okay?
Bad.
Okay,
heavy.
I've been trying to lock the fuck in here. Someone's laughing about.
Listen, we have to expect that the funny RP is gonna be the one that we lose ourselves.
Especially when 2 of the members are drunk.
Yeah. 3. Honestly, I'm getting there myself.
Cool.
Cheers, brother. Yeah, the
3
creator of the RP.
people in this call.
Yeah.
The narrator and the creator of the RP.
Yeah.
I got a little bottle of wine here. I can get drunk.
Hey, Scrub,
Tree, I don't give.
Let's see how long Scrub's narration skills and muscle memory overtake the
Honestly, I feel like I'm doing great with the narration.
You're doing amazing. Like, no joke. I legit never want to do brain rot hours without you narrating again. It's wonderful.
I need to stop doing air quotes. I think that's killing me.
It's
I
so.
will forever do this.
Really
I
doing
don't
it.
know why. It's just cracking me up. It's fucking killing me. I can't
It was-
stop it.
It was the very straight face with which you did it, Streaky.
Yeah,
It was
it's you
like,
like it's you giving a very straight take and you just like raising up your hands going, bones.
Bones.
I mean,
Oh.
like, since y'all have the benefit of visual cues, like,
Mhm.
need to make sure there's quotation marks, you know?
Oh
It's
my God.
beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Ugh. Adros leaned forward as Vidar spoke, taking off their glasses to get a better look at the shifting of Vidar's limbs.
Fascinating. So you're inherently mutable, similar to a flesh orb. Tell me, does it take an excess of energy to shift your body, or is it similar to stretching? Have you ever tried grafting a separate plant part onto your body? Say, belladonna to create your own poisons, or hickory wood to enhance your physical stability. Or is that even possible? We should try it sometime, if you are willing.
As the doctor spoke, he sketched diagrams, formula, and theory. A diagram of Vidar's arm as it moved between states, that fractured purple eye coalescing to a single pupil swapping between the page and Vidar.
Tell me, Vidar, if it isn't too personal a question, do you have organs, or is it all vine and fiber? Is your shifting limited to the humanoid? And since Gorons are free from the bounds of a binary, do you prefer a certain pronoun, or just Vidar?
There was a soft tilt to Adros's head as he spoke, similar to a confused bird pondering on how to crack a nut. Crack a nut. Sorry, I just crack a nut. Crack a nut.
Krakenut.
Crack a nut. Vidar
Just will have
listens.
to get it from somewhere.
Vidar listens to every question and sub-question Adros asked, finding his moment to answer, as Adros went to sketch or write in his notes as he spoke.
When golems were first created, we didn't have trouble forming our bodies. To be honest, we didn't know we could have done it until some of us started observing other species. But yes, at first, it did take a great deal of energy for us to change even into the simple forms. However, over time it became simple, or as you say, similar to stretching. To your question about grafting, no, it's not possible for us. Some have tried out of curiosity, but none have worked so far.
Vidar patiently listens to more of Adros' lines of questions. He raised an eyebrow when the questions became more personal, but he finds the question endearing.
It's perfectly all right. Gorons don't have any organs similar to humans. In simple terms, our bodies are just made of vines and plants. Only thing we have close to organs, per se, is our seed. That's it. Also, I do not have a preference or pronouns, so Vidar will do. However, due to characteristics of my current form, you can use he, him is perfectly fine.
I just want to point out, because I think it's funny, that Streaky has actually been like holding up his hand to cover like the corner of his screen where our camera is.
Because I can see Mel laughing or like the hormone forming, and I was like, I can't. I need to lock in. Fucking lock in. No, you're good. Like you're doing it. I just need to be like, I need to lock in.
Hey, man,
Minimize the window, my guy.
you're killing it.
Pop out the video call and then you can minimize it.
Exactly.
It's like it's on the small corner. I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Ina,
That's what.
still dead asleep, rolls over, turning to the side Adros is sitting on. Having been previously facing the side Vidar's on, not that anyone could tell either way, while one hand still holds the edge of the blanket over her head, the other hand hadn't been visible. As she changes sides, though, her head comes off of the other hand. It's a little buried under her hair, but she appears to be clutching her hat, which is now behind her head. Vidar can clearly see this, but Adro would need to look to see it. On slightly closer inspection, it's not just any part of her hat. She's clutching the snapdragon brooch clipped to her hat as she settles into the new sleeping position. The last thing she does before she becomes motionless again is pull the hat in toward her shoulder from the back of her head and gently sighs. And gently sighs. And gently sighs. And a sidebar from Laverna says, just waiting for a comedic moment here. Hey, when's something funny gonna fucking happen? That's what I want to know. Thank you, Laverna. Someone said it.
This whole thing!
Yes. Bones.
Just wait my turn. Biding my time. Biding my time.
That's gonna be the new inside joke. Just bone. I need Commissioner Bird to have like Peter just go bones.
Bones. This is a tangent, but for my senior project in high school, we had to do like a video for like what you learned during high school to like teach the freshmen what to do to survive during high school as a senior.
Oh,
and that year we had like a fence put into the like around like the campus that was like really cut off like a lot of like avenues of traffic for the kids. And there was just a segment of that video of just like, well, what I learned how to survive high school was, you know, you gotta learn to survive. You gotta figure out what's right. And then it was basically just a clip show. And one of the sections was me standing in front of the fence, and it said security fence on the fence. And I stood in front of it and I went, security.
excellent.
It all began somewhere.
It's always been this funny. Got it.
Yeah. Oh God.
Vidar looks over at the sleeping Ina, seeing her turn over to see if this is a sign of her waking up. He looks over and sees that she is holding on to her hat. Upon closer inspection, he notices the part she is particularly holding on to, I'm going to say, is where the brooch is attached to. Seeing her tug her hat closer and sigh in relief made Vidar feel happy in a way. That was in quotation marks. Happy.
That is, why is that one in quotes, dude?
Listen, this was what I was. A lot of these writings was when I was like dead ass tired from work, so I don't even fucking know what's going on.
He can't really explain this feeling or understand. It feels new to him, but it felt nice seeing her clutch onto the brooch he made for her, and it bringing her comfort. Vidar goes back to laying against the wagon wall. He ponders for a second, and then begins growing lavender from his hands. He then plucks the flowers and starts to fiddle, trying to make a small trinket out of it while listening to Adros. At Vidar's answer to his question of grafting, of grafting, Adros scratched out a few notes.
That makes sense. Thank you for answering my questions, Vidar.
It's hard to tell emotion from the masked figure, relying on purely the eyes and brows, but there is a clear softness, or perhaps comfort at seeing the lavender buds sprouting from Vidar. It's hard to tell the difference in that half face.
I have two last questions about your physiology. So first, how do you produce plant matter, since your friend Briar said you can't replicate the properties of what you create, but that must be at least slightly wrong. He made nuts for Jezebel, and from Jezebel's thoughts on the matter, it is clear they must have contained some fats of a sort, and I say this with all the love in my heart. She would have made it very clear if they had not been up to her standard of flavor. And that snapdragon you made for Miss Shadow Surge, it seems to be much hardier than the typical flower.
There's a moment of hesitation before Adros speaks again.
May I examine your body, Vidar?
Ooh. Vidar
He got
waits.
his head slapped from the Yowie.
This is so much better knowing that Scrub has no idea where this is going. Like,
No,
yeah, I have
I've
no
seen a
fucking
summary,
clue.
but he really doesn't know. It's so much better.
Oh yeah.
This is my first introduction. Like this is a sight read for me, you guys.
Yeah.
Absolutely delightful.
Vidar waits and listens to Adros' last two questions. As he is about to answer the first question, he hears the second question and stammers a little. He is taken aback at the request. A bit of a straightforward ask.
Okay. First question. First, with the whole nuts thing. The whole properties thing depends on certain factors.
Completely marked out here is completely
Okay.
shooting this in the dark here. Correct me if I'm wrong. Gonna make this connect to Vidar's herbalist knowledge. If a Goran knows a certain plant or flower, in this case, they may
Oh wait,
be...
that's supposed to be that. That's not a narration. That's
Oh,
I forgot to put the beginning quotation.
You've
to
been
the
so good
best of
about
us,
quotes
dog.
to this point.
This entire one is just like
caught, got me.
that's on me, dude. It's okay. This is why I went into study accounting. I'm not good with words.
Fair enough.
You're better with
Then I
words
was
than you think, buddy.
Then I was lied
You
to. Anyways, if Goran knows certain plants or flowers, in this case, they may be able to replicate based on visual alone. However, to fully replicate its properties requires greater deal of knowledge, a bit more than you do. A Goran must understand it completely from root to petal. I spent many years traveling the waste, many of which I've spent studying various plants for herbal remedies, like this lavender. Other Gorans may replicate it to the exact looks, but only someone like myself who study it can create its features like its calming aroma.
Vidar finishes fiddling with lavender to reveal he's made a small scent bundle strung together. Side note, lavender helps with sleep, so I wonder for what or for whom is the lavender bundle for? He sets the lavender bundle to the side and looks back at Adros.
To your second question, you wish to examine my body? Bit of a bold request coming from the doctor. May I ask why you wish to examine my body?
Fascinating. I didn't know of your expertise in herbalism, Vidar. We must speak later of your blooms. I also must find Briar later to thank him for the nuts, since it takes so much effort to produce.
At Vidar's mention of boldness, Adros cocked his head to the side in slight confusion as the doctor leaned forward, examining the lavender from afar while still speaking with the Goran.
I want to understand how your body works, and in theory I understand that you are in a massive reduction of complexity. a series of pulleys in the shape of a humanoid. But I don't understand how they link together. Or I might just be wrong in how your people's movement functions, and it might be something entirely different. That is to say, if I more accurately understand how you function and link together, I can treat your wounds better. As well, I must confess, I'm simply enamored by your body and all of its functions. You are nearly a completely new territory to my studies.
Vidar stares at Adros' eyes to see if he can read any alternative motives from him. Vidar could not see anything besides curiosity behind those eyes. Vidar ponders for a moment, then sighs.
Passing you this far, I'd be ashamed to leave you with unanswered questions. Besides, I need to make some repairs on my clothing. The last battle we had made some new tears I wish not to have.
Vidar scoots over closer to Adros, sitting in front of him while still being under a source of light, bleeding into the wagon. Positioning-wise, now there should be that everyone is in the same place, but Vidar is in front of Adros and next to Ina. Think like a 90-degree angle where Vidar is in the corner. Guys, the producer's here again.
Shit. Fuck.
Fuck.
Lock the fuck in, gamers.
The producer came for the right moments to the right scene.
Uh-huh.
I tried to snatch her, but she evaded me.
It's okay.
Sorry.
I believe in you. You can snatch that person.
Vidar, now sighting in front of Adros, sitting in front of Adros, he first takes off his hood and ruffles his hair a little, in quotation marks.
I mean, that one is accurate.
Yeah. Vidar then takes off his top by both hands, grabbing the waist and lifting up, taking off his top in one fell swoop. In a relatively casual tone.
Look as much as you want. Look as much as you want, Doctor. Let me know if you need me to lay still or do anything.
I need y'all to know in the notes chat, as soon as both Shailene and I read this, we were all caps. He did the thing! He did the thing!
Yeah, this is reading like an ASMR, like audio.
I'm here for the ladies, baby. I'm here for the people. I know what they want.
They know what they want.
I know what they want.
You should
Look
see
at
some of the
as
later
much as
shit
you
I wrote,
want.
and it's 90% innuendo.
It is. It's wonderful.
100%.
Talk about seed and touching, it's a whole thing.
Whole thing. Anyway, moving on.
Vidar takes out an old needle and some yarn. I'm guessing that's what they're supposed to say. An old needle and some yarn, and begins working on patching his top. Vidar's entire torso is now on full display. His build is relatively similar to an athletic human body. The best way to describe his physiology is imagine the human muscular system, but made out of woody vines. Various woody vines twisting and turning to mimic tissues and muscles. However, a main difference is that on his chest, where a heart would be located, is a large seed. Laverna had just gotten back to the cart and dismounted off Grana. Man, why am I not surprised that Laverna suddenly shows up after he's taken his shirt off?
She's been waiting for the right moment for like 3 days. Okay, give the girl a break.
She's been waiting.
Wants to climb that tree.
Just waiting in the wings, crouched like the feline she is.
Yeah, actually, this started on the 28th, and this is now the 30th in real time, by the way. This was the 30th.
Yes.
I want to apologize. I am slow when it comes to typing. And
Oh, it's no problem.
No, you're
I have
okay.
work a
You're
lot of things.
absolutely
Doing
good.
great.
Dude,
It is
it's
okay.
fine.
Hey, man, if anything, you let the brain rot cook. That's
Yeah.
all
Yeah,
that's all it
exactly.
is.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have
I
been able to
let-
come up with nearly as many
Yeah,
innuendos.
otherwise, it would have
I
come out
let
raw.
simmer.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
let simmer.
Laverna had just gotten back to the cart and dismounted off Grana. She spoke with Anarian for a moment about what Grana needed before heading towards the cart. Being out in the sun for the morning was tiring, and the only form of shade at the moment was the covered portion of the cart that they were traveling with. She just wanted a reprieve from the sun. What Laverna didn't expect was the vision of Adros poring over the Goran friend as he mended his shirt.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt something.
Laverna took a step back down off the back of the cart. Vidar looks over towards the entrance of the wagon and sees a shocked-looking Laverna. He takes a moment and realizes the situation, the precarious situation he is in, and how out of context this could be seen as. A look of realization appears on his face.
It's not what it looks like. It's just fun. He just wanted to answer some of his questions regarding going through their anatomy. All right, if you wish to enter.
How I Met Your Mother.
100%. 100% that.
How I Met Your Houseplant.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucked your hands plant in real life.
While Vidar is turned toward the back of the wagon, he misses Ina. Sorry, the producer is here back again. She's really breathing down my neck because we got to get this done, like, within the hour.
Like, come on.
Gotcha, you fucking idiot. I got you.
Oh, I got you. Oh, I got you.
We got the
What a
producer.
lovely
We got it.
Oh,
producer
she's so
on set.
cute.
No.
She's so cute.
Yeah, now we
Look
can
at her
do.
face.
Now what are you going to do? Now what are you gonna do? Oh, she's going to do that.
Force. Sadness and
Mhm.
While Vidar is turned toward the back of the wagon, he misses Ina heavily leaning up into her elbows with narrowed, tired eyes. Finally shaken somewhat awake by the noise. Now she's awake. Of all times. Repeat that, please. What the?
Yeah.
Colonel.
Colonel, I'm
Colonel,
trying to
what's
take
going
it
on
down.
here?
I was trying to sleep, but the sound of this Goran's bare chest was waking me up.
Not the sound of his bare chest. Fucking hell.
Colonel.
What the fuck?
The sound of this ASMR plot point was really
Frisk.
keeping me
Frisk. The
awake.
sounds of his chest.
Oh god.
The bedroll drops off her head, revealing half-open eyes and truly incredible bedhead as she stares up at Vidar. Whether or not she's actually awake is ... questionable. ... She mutters
Oh.
with a tone of strangely pleasant recognition,
I guess it's another one of these.
and reaches clumsily for the hem of her own shirt at first, having trouble finding it. Though, being very much still asleep, she switches midway to reach for Vidar instead. It's right about the time her fingers actually reach his chest that she regains actual consciousness and freezes, horrified. And then credit to Streaky for finding the perfect gift to encapsulate this moment. It's a picture of fucking Bubbles from the Powerpuff
Bubbles.
Girls looking absolutely haggard from waking up.
I just want to say, like, yeah, this is really a lot like an ASMR script.
I mean,
fuck. Like, I'm realizing, shit.
it's the longest build-up imaginable, but we did
Slow
get there.
burn, baby.
Yeah.
3 days. 3 days.
And this is why we're not making Scrub read the next post from Ina.
Why not? What's stopping
Listen,
me?
buddy, if you want to, I am all about it. I am all about it.
It's out of your hands, is all I'm saying.
Beautiful.
Wonderful.
Adros assumed a
Sensational.
partial kneeling position in front of the Goron studying his form, quickly casting telekinetic hand to grab his journal as he examined Vidar's physiology.
Thank you, Vidar. It gives me much joy to learn of you and your body.
Much joy indeed. The doctor had only just settled down to take a sketch of Vidar's seed when Laverna entered and simultaneously left the cart.
Oh, Miss Laverna, don't worry, you aren't interrupting a thing. I'm simply exploring Vidar's biology. You may join if you wish.
Now, with Vidar turned away, Adros had to abandon his earlier sketch and start examining the movement of tissue within Vidar's form. There's only one quotation mark around these ones, not double. Taking note of how the vines mirrored typical humanoid musculature.
It's wonderfully interesting how your body moves when under tension. I must confess I expected your seed to be quite a bit smaller, perhaps the size of a few fingers at most. Tell me, is it sensitive to touch?
While Vidar might not have been able to see Ina's awakening, Adros had the slight benefit of having them both in his line of sight. And after waiting a polite moment for her to more fully awaken, he spoke.
Oh, Ina, good afternoon. What do you mean another one of these? Have you examined our comrade's fascinating physiology before? We should share notes.
And in crossed out says, massive thanks to Harper Studios, for giving me certain innuendos.
Go check out her work. She's really
We
good.
love you, Harper.
Uh-huh.
We love
We love Harper.
And then we have, we'll reply when I wake back up. Laverna was having her own dream of Vidar, I think.
Hey, I respect that.
And then Streaky replies, same here. I'll respond hopefully by lunch in response to Ina and Adros' inserts. Vidar.
Oh.
Vidar is taken aback. On one side, there is Adros asking questions about his body, while the other is Laverna walking in quotation marks, on them, thinking she is intruding on something. Vidar sat there, in between, turning back and forth, stammered and unable to respond to this embarrassing situation he is in. However, he feels something press against his chest. It felt rough, yet soft, gentle even. He looks down and sees there is a half-awake Ina reaching out with her hand that is touching him.
Hello, Snapdragon. Did you sleep well?
Streaky, can we get a redo of that last line? Can you make it sound a little more sexy?
I got you, Chief.
Eli was like,
Yeah. Okay. Give me in.
He looks down and sees there's a half-awake Ina reaching out with her hand that is touching him.
Hello, Snapdragon. Did you sleep well?
Seeing Ina's shocked expression, Vidar grew concerned. He gently grabs her hand. Think like the handhold a guy would do before kissing a lady's hand. In parentheses, he says.
Are you alright, Ina? You seem worried. Did something happen?
I don't even know how to read that. It's this like next bracketed part. Tired brain, stymied, so I write. Crying while laughing face. Enjoy. Wink. Tongue out.
this was posted at 7:30 a.m. my time, so 9:30 a.m. Streaky.
This is like when I was at what was this like I was at work or something. This is like right when I got into the office.
Wonderful.
A mind that was not its
Priorities.
own posted this.
This is probably before I hit my fucking Adderall.
Yep. That's so
Probably.
real.
Laverna
Do it for the
walked
people.
back to the cart and stood at the opening. She looked at the scene before her and sighed. It didn't come through. And sighed.
It didn't come through. Yeah, we saw it though.
It's because it's so soft.
There we go. I got you. Now, Ina's hand was in Vidar's. This is some weird something going on. But Laverna could see the expression on Ina's face and stepped in to check on the poor woman.
Don't forget to breathe.
Laverna whispered to Ina before retreating more towards Adros in the darkest part of the cart. Wouldn't want anyone seeing this.
I go and scout and come back to. Oh, my thing
What the
jumped
hell?
for a second.
And my thing also jumped. Where am I?
I go and scout and come back to everyone examining our Goran companion. And I was interested in how we would be able to treat him.
Sorry, I finally found my spot. Laverna lowered her hood and shakes her head like she was fluffing her fur. It was particularly hot that day, as it gets in deserts. She looked back over to the three before looking at Adros in particular.
So, what have you learned about our Goran companion so far?
Adros clearly pips up and sits a bit straighter at being questioned by Laverna, but there is a clear joy in his eyes and movement, like a child being presented a puzzle box.
Oh, where to start? First and foremost, his body is quite fascinating. It seems to share a visual and functional relation to the typical humanoid, specifically primate humanoids. But when you get under the first layer, their bodies are an equivalent to pure muscle. Well, not muscle as we know it, but an equivalent. Except with our bodies, muscles work like a series of very complex strings and pull on our bones. But Gorans don't have bones like we do. As Vidar told me, they are closer to a flexible and sturdy vine, and have a much finer control of their body and its shape than we do. Scrub, there's a narration line in the middle there.
I didn't hear you read about if a limb has been damaged.
Oh fuck! Wait, did I? That's completely my bad then. That is legitimately. I'm so sorry about that.
No, it's 1 a.m. Eastern. These guys are doing great.
Can you please continue the line, please? We're waiting for you. The producer is getting.
I'm so fucking sorry, producer.
Get that shot, please.
If a limb has been damaged severely, a splint would most likely not be needed, but perhaps an excess of water.
As Adros speaks in that jovial tone, he quickly flips through his journal, making sure to keep his words accurate with his notes, and yet still scratching in new ideas.
Even more fascinating is the seed. All of the body seems to flow from that original point. Vidar, can you change the position of your seed? Or is it stuck in your chest? But either way, the seed seems to be about the size of a human heart, typical for a fellow of that size. As well, his body seems to more so stretch and grow ever so slightly while he moves. I'd assumed their movement was closer to the functions of a carnivorous plant, like a flytrap. I suppose another proof of the uncertainty of assumption.
Laverna's ears flicked and a smile crossed her face as Adros spoke, happily. And to see him light up made the smile grow wider. Laverna followed everything he said, as Adros talked about Vidar and pointed out his heart seed. Laverna leaned in, listening to him speak, and following the motion of the vines on Vidar's back, and hearing the breakdown of the way his body worked, made the cat a very curious one.
So instead of using traditional methods or magic, we could essentially make sure that Vidar is hydrated and let his body heal on its own? Or can magic increase the expediency of healing?
The latter half of the question more pointed to Vidar himself. Laverna scooted closer, making sure not to touch Adros, though she was on his left. And now I have to interrupt this because I really have to piss.
Have
Go,
fun.
buddy, go. Go, buddy, go. It's okay.
I got
Go,
go
piss
piss
girl.
girl.
It's fine.
Go piss girl.
The producer.
Go, piss
really
girl.
likes that.
Scrub is not ready.
I did
I don't
not
think any of us
expect
were
for-
ready.
No.
It was
I
wonderful.
completely forgot. Well, not completely forgot. Like I knew what was going to happen, but I forgot how we rolled it. We're looking back at this and like, fuck. Why am I slightly cringing at this?
It's wonderful. I love it. You
Because
need to still kill the part of you that cringes. Not
I,
the part of you
I, need to kill, I need to kill whatever soul I have left in reading through this. Like, for fuck's sake. Like, we're reading this, it's like, God, I feel like I'm reading one of those, like audio series where it's like, mafia boyfriend follows you home to protect you. Like, it's that kind of shit. And I'm just like, God, to those who listen to that, do what you want. To those who create it, you want make your bank. Fuck it. I don't care.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Get that bag.
Get that.
We all
get
live
that
under
bag,
the
king,
yoke of terrible capitalism.
Yeah. Get that bag, king,
Join the
or
union.
queen, or monarch. Whatever. But God, I did not expect us to make an inside joke now of
Boom.
bones.
Oh,
Like, from the tiny corner of like where the camera is, because I thought it was gonna be safe. Just like, okay, focus me. I just see fucking Bell laughing at herself, Scrub going leaning back on his chair. And I was just like, what the fuck is going on?
It was wonderful, Suki.
Oh
It
my
was so
This
good.
is wonderful, truly.
Listen, like I just have a habit. Anytime I see quotation marks, I just gotta. It's just like a little tidbit. It's just like
It's great. For me, it wasn't even the gesture. It was the way you said bones. Like, it was
Yeah,
so much. It was
it was
wonderful.
how you said
It
it.
was like it was ADR'd in.
Yeah. It's like you have reached bones.
Press 1.
Yeah.
You have reached bones.
Bones.
Press 1.
bone.
Press or say 1, or ask for more options.
Give me
More
more options.
Vidar.
Si quieres español, presa dos.
Gesundheit.
That's at 2.
Parle pas en français.
Huh?
Shut the fuck up. sorry. My Spanish spoke. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm
Say
used to
cállate.
Spaniards.
Yeah, we know.
All right, Scrub, get ready.
We're like only halfway through.
No, we're close.
Well, we're actually quite close to the end.
We're quite close to the end.
There's
Yeah.
a lot of
There's a
enders.
lot of spaces in mine, okay?
Yeah.
Melody loves her enders in
Yes.
writing.
Yes, she does.
Vidar is not used to this feeling. Not many men are. The feeling of having all the attention towards him. Like I said, he is the kind of person that stays in the back of large gatherings, someone who tries to blend into the crowd instead of be picked out. Now he is the center of conversation between all three of his companions. Adros examining him, making remarks of how fascinating, in quotation marks, his body is. A half-asleep Ina reaching out to touch him, and now a curious Laverna having the same curiosities as Adros. Vidar tries his best to listen to the questions the two have while painting composure. A slight shade of greeny pink, greenish pink, I'm going to say, forms on the leaves of his cheeks. Vidar takes a break and looks at Adros.
Listen, I'm colorblind. Don't know how colors work.
Hey man, I'm not
Fair
coming
enough.
at you. I'm not coming at you for that. Listen, I was
I was just
unsure.
gonna say which ones.
I was unsure of the format. You know, I'm unsure of the format.
Yeah.
No, I can't move my seed around to other parts of me. All parts of my body come and grow from that point.
They do what now?
TOS. T-O-S.
We'll
T-O-S.
cut this part out of the next one. What are they doing?
No moderation bot or AI dares travel 3 hours and 40 minutes into the 6.
That is also true. Some of the shit.
That's true.
This is so true.
That's so true.
Anyway, yeah, continue. Please continue.
All parts of my body come and grow from that point. It's like asking a tree to shift its roots once it's planted.
Vidar takes a moment to process, then looks over to Laverna to answer.
I believe traditional magic does help speed up the process. However, golems can heal themselves over time. Having a source of water and sunlight helps the process.
Vidar moves his body around and points at the several scars he has on his body.
However, healing is not exactly perfect. Like other species, such as humans, the severity of the injury can leave them behind. Scars. To Gorans, that's just new vines forming over the old.
As Vidar points out the various scars he has on his chest and back, which is resembled by the discoloration, the scars being lighter shades of green than the rest of the body, but unlike normal scars that leave groves or indents, Vidar's scars don't. It's almost as if the damage was never done, almost like a tattoo. Vidar even points out the side of his head, which is where the rock struck on the first battle, which is a brighter shade of green than the others due to it being the newest. This fucking guy. This fucking rock.
All right, brother. Anything that's italicized, I'll read. Everything else is you.
Sounds good, man. Ina processes the sounds around her and her feelings in bold and thoughts
Thoughts.
italicized. Sorry, I forgot. You need to say a thought. You need to say your thought.
It's okay.
Well, let's retake that from the top. Ina processes the sounds around her and her feelings and
Thoughts.
about them out of order. A disjointed jumble of emotion. Confusion.
Where am I? What's happening?
The desert air, jostling of the wagon, hard wagon floor beneath the bedroll, and the smell of lavender all hit her senses at once. None of it smells like the smog of home or the lightly mana-charged air of the wastes.
Wasn't I just in the wastes? Why was I? Oh, right.
Curiosity.
What is this?
Y'all didn't read it in unison. SMH my head.
Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god.
It only gets worse from here.
It only gets worse, buddy. It
You
only
better
gets
listen
worse.
it now.
We're going downhill. We're going into the caves, motherfucker. Bitch.
Oh God.
She runs her fingertips across a slightly curved, very large, bright green fibrous reed woven together with other reeds, leaves, and stems like it in front of her.
Basket.
Some of it is soft, and other sections have a slight fuzz. Countless variations of verdant green make her smile reach her own green, her eyes. Affectionate appreciation.
Not basket. Houseplant.
There are little lighter green slashes and marks within it, and it's warm.
Oh. Oh.
Shame.
It's Vidar. Right. Vidar from the Mini-Men job. But shit. The stream is back again.
A grin barely tugs at the corner of her mouth.
God damn, Cassidy. You thirsty as hell, ain't you?
Amused acceptance.
Oh, well.
Her fingers have barely started to press, and she's barely begun to look up when she hears another voice.
Oh, Ina.
Wait, Adros? He's here too? Girl.
Good afternoon. What do you mean another one of these?
Wait.
A warm burst of desert breeze hits her cheek.
I'm awake.
Nausea.
Have you examined our comrade's fascinating physiology before?
Oh, fuck.
We should share notes.
Fuck no, we shouldn't, brother.
Embarrassed fight or flight. Just as she starts sending the signals to her muscles to run, she feels Vidar gently take her hand. Freeze.
Don't forget to breathe.
Laverna?
Eyes go wide.
Hello, Snapdragon. Did you sleep well?
Synapses failing to fire. That's in the italics. You got to read that legally.
Oh. I.e. Fantasy World blue screened.
She finally meets Vidar's stark white fluid eyes, who was looking at her with that damned concern she has no idea what to do with. For someone without pupils or irises, he's one of the most expressive people she's ever met. It's italicized. This contract I was handed.
No, it's okay.
Say that again. She
Much.
prefers his snark. She knows what to do with snark. Concern and warmth? Not so much. Floaty.
Oh, wait, there's a are you all right, Ina? You seem worried. Did something happen?
The gruffness of his voice hits her in a way she's unable to describe, even to herself.
It's so bad.
We were just talking about book talk earlier today.
We were, and this is not helping me beat those allegations. Oh boy.
She swallows.
Near whispered, Vidar. You're fucking cooked, ain't you, Cassidy?
Flight. Freeze.
Fuck.
The three reactions, as we all know.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you're already reaching,
And
so...
for the rest of this, go to Patreon.
To find out what happens, go to
For me,
Patreon.
it's the big brother energy with which Scrub Red she's unable to describe, even to herself.
It was wonderful.
It was so
truly
good.
wonderful.
So good.
I feel like a beautiful blossoming bloom, enjoying
Freshly plucked from the breeze.
enjoying the warm
Yes.
the warm sun. I'm photosynthesizing so much right now.
Beautiful.
Join me, brother. Photosynthesize. Just Briar and Peter just standing outside, just like,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's T-posing. That's how Vidar that's how Vidar eats in the morning. He just T-poses.
It's like, this guy's a little peckish. Hold on. Okay, I'm good. What's up?
Oh my god.
Vidar chuckles a little at Ina's tired hello. She must have really needed the sleep. Compared to her normal demeanor, Vidar is used to seeing Ina. Scrub, can we get a retake on that last line?
Try again.
No problem. Compared to the normal demeanor Vidar is used to seeing Ina, seeing her tired like this, speaking softly, still holding on to his hands, he finds it adorable, and he cracks a small smile. Still holding her hand, he gently uses his thumb to rub against it to reassure her.
Hello to you too. Had a nice sleep. By the looks of it, it seems you had a nice sleep.
Pauses for a second. Sorry, my brain blue screened.
You paused for a second. I happened.
Failed to fire.
Yeah, it works well.
Sorry, I just took it literally.
Oh, guys, that's my break. That's my 5.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Vidar pauses for a second, and he realizes he is still shirtless in front of her, with Adros and Laverna examining him.
Sorry for the current state I'm in. Adros had some inquiries regarding my physiology, and apparently so does Laverna. So, this must be strange. First thing to see after waking up.
Vidar chuckles softly, making light of his own situation. He pauses, then looks back at Ina.
So, what is it that you said? Sorry, I heard Adros repeating it, but what did you mean by in another one of these?
Vidar, knowing that Ina is still waking up and probably can only speak in soft whispers. See now, Streaky has actually broken the fucking fourth wall and is now treating this like it's a fucking ASMR. Because he's wrote this as Vidar knowing
I think from this point I was just like, yeah, let's just twist the knife here.
Yeah.
Vidar knowing, all right, listener, listen up, motherfucker. Vidar knowing that you are still waking up and probably can only speak in soft whispers, leans closer to you. As he leans forward, a few strands of his hair, I know that's not in quotation marks, but hair, move and flow in your direction, partially covering some parts of his face, all sexy-like, but you can still clearly see his white fluid eyes staring back at you.
Oh my god.
Still quite out of it at this point, having an aggregate total of about 3.5 hours of oft-interrupted sleep, Ina doesn't move, blink, or even breathe until she absolutely has to, despite Laverna's whispered reminder. She hears the fact that Laverna and Adros are speaking without processing much of the conversation's substance. Her eyes dart to her hand in Vidar's when she feels something. The sensation of him running his thumb across her knuckles, grounding her a little, bringing her awareness back to the current moment.
What nice sleep.
Ina thinks to herself, amused when Vidar asks. 2 other thoughts cross her mind as she looks back up at him.
That's a nice chuckle.
And?
Fuck, I miss my bed.
As Vidar apologizes for his state, Ina blinks slowly, like a frog, casting a
the one eye just
audibly blinks.
Yeah.
Plink.
Casting a quick glance down to his torso before quickly returning her attention to his face.
So that's what I'm looking at.
The corner of her mouth pulls into a grin.
Not bad, tree boy. Not bad at all.
Then Vidar asks what it was that she said.
Did I say something? I thought I only said hello.
When the words, another one of those, come out of Vidar's mouth, her heart races and her face turns bright red. Overlapping thoughts of,
oh fuck, oh no, oh fuck, oh no, oh fuck, shit, oh fuck.
And
I said that out loud?
make her jaw go slack and her breaths quicken. He leans closer and she gets shaky and a little lightheaded.
Did I?
She mutters before swallowing, trying to steady herself. She starts looking anywhere but in front of her, mouth suddenly void of any moisture.
Did I say something?
Ina's
I
brow.
don't remember saying.
Hey! What the fuck are you doing? You're running over my goddamn direction.
I'm sorry,
God, I didn't think we'd be able to post this.
We are professionals. God damn it. Fuck.
We're 4 hours in and you're still having these fucking amateur mistakes?
They're only getting worse.
The
It's
producer
fine.
has left. The producer has left.
Locked in. Lock in, people.
Fuck in.
Okay,
No, I'm locking out.
let's go.
Did I say something?
Ina's brow furrowed.
I don't remember saying. I really,
One of the willow-like branches of his hair brushes across her face, and she looks back at him, closes her mouth, and swallows again. Gulp. It takes her a second. That's not really written in. I just made that up. It takes her a second to realize her
should be.
her eyes are dry, but she eventually slowly blinks like a frog again.
Link.
A long pause passes as Ina gives up on the feat that currently is speech. And there is a a deception check here where I think Ina completely fails because everyone else's perception is pretty high. Except actually Adros does not succeed.
Yeah. Yeah. Adros doesn't get it.
I think Vidar also doesn't get it.
Why would he lie?
No, there's a minus. I added a -2 for fluster.
Never mind.
Yeah, as you can see-
Vidar
as you see,
absolutely
my-
passes, just barely. So Ina rolled a 9 on the die with a +5, so it's 14 total, -2, that's a 12. Then Laverna rolls 13 + 6, 19, beats that handily. Laverna 100% notices. Of course she does. Fucking
Shocking. Of course, Laverna does.
fucking
The only
nosy
person
ass-
here with any
nosy
life
ass cat.
experience.
Exactly.
And then Adros rolls a 3 on the die with a +6, getting a 9 with a -1, 8 total.
He's examining another man's physiology.
Yeah.
I mean, that's so fair, honestly.
Sometimes
All he
you
cares about is bed.
get lost
You know,
in the heat of passion.
you gotta focus on the musculature, and I'm not gonna continue these words because I don't want us to get taken down. You're welcome, Scrub.
We'll set
Scrubsion must thrive.
Be the Yahweh.
Don't get us canceled yet.
Then Vidar rolls and gets a total of 13 and passes. Vidar has been around people enough to know when they are hiding something from them. The way she is bright red like a rose, the way she is stumbling with her words, and the way she is slightly shaking like reeds in the wind. She's definitely hiding something. Vidar squints his eyes and stares at Ina and gives a long... It's not picking up.
You got this, buddy.
No, fuck. My things are so sensitive. Hold on. Shit on a shark.
Don't shit on sharks.
And
It's bad
gives
for 'em.
and gives a long...
Yeah, heard it. It came through. Discord's being a dick.
He says. It's the kind of stare that gives, I know you're hiding something look. Vidar takes a moment to think. He heard how dry and shaky Ina's voice was. He decided not to press on her more on this... Oh, sorry, I got hiccups. He decided not to press on her more on the subject, knowing she's probably dehydrated and groggy. Get this bitch a bottle of water.
That's just real.
She needs a fucking
Taking a nap in the desert.
full night's sleep and a bottle of Aquafina.
True.
Amen.
Vidar lets
That's the
out
real god here.
Vidar lets out a sigh and leans over to grab a water canteen and hands it to Ina.
Yeah. Drink some water. You know. Don't want you getting dehydrated from the desert heat. Take it from a tree with experience.
He's experienced. Did you hear that?
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
He's like 100 years old.
Yeah.
Vidar chuckles at his own dumb joke, and so does the narrator. Vidar then leans back and looks at Adros and Laverna and speaks to them to get their attention away from Ina.
All right, you two. Does the doctor and the nurse have any more questions for me, or am I just sit here to be another sketch on your notepads?
And then in brackets, you done fucked yourself giving yourself that -2, Ina. True.
True.
And then also in brackets and also crossed out, great life choices were made. Ha 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 ha. Period. If this were D&D, I would have just done disadvantage. Comma. I don't know why I'm saying the punctuation. So I had to think what the Pathfinder 2nd edition equivalent would be, and it worked out perfectly.
Yep.
It's your line.
Sorry. Shit. He knows.
Ina accepts the canteen and drinks so much water. So much water. Trying to flush away the embarrassment as she looks away. She finds herself grateful for something besides stumbling falsehoods to even temporarily occupy it. Okay. Let me retake that in a better way so I can
Welcome to my shit show. We're all having fun down here.
She finds herself grateful for something besides stumbling falsehoods to even temporarily occupy her mouth.
Huh?
Not the smack!
Okay, not gonna lie, I don't think I read that the first time.
I was really surprised nobody called me out on it, I'll be honest. Oh,
Yeah, this was
God.
10:15. I was probably tired.
Yeah, we all were.
This is, guys, by the way, this is now the 1st of December.
Yep.
The jolliest month of the year,
Yeah.
and these thirsty motherfuckers are doing this.
Listen, baby Vidar grows a mistletoe.
Where?
So that means he can grow poison.
Brother. Why where?
Important question to ask.
It is.
When she finishes several big gulps, she takes her hand back to cap the canteen, then hands it back to Vidar.
Thanks, Vidar, and sorry for the...
You guys can't see it, but she just flails her hands awkwardly over his chest.
You know, I'm gonna...
She starts shuffling herself in the bedroll back to her original sleeping position, and as she does, she looks at Adros and says,
Adros, I look forward to seeing your notes. Later. She shimmies down into the bedroll. When my brain works again.
this is in parentheses and italicized, I'm just going to read this. Eyes dart to Laverna, then to Breeder, briefly, before she
Breeder?
pulls...
Why did you
I'm
put the
sorry,
bee there,
what?
bud?
I'm sorry, buddy?
You put the bee there, buddy.
Hey, yo, take me to a nice dinner first. Like, what the fuck?
I was like, wait, of all the things Vidar is, Breeder's not one
I
of
don't
them.
see no fucking ring on here. What the fuck? Already pushing yourself. I've been
You
experimenting.
better get on that pollination, boy.
Hey, Scrub, it's the director. We just wanted to talk about that last line. Did you mean
getting pulled into
to
HR.
say Breeder, or
HR's call.
is there something wrong with you? Did you mean to say that? I was just
Experimenting here.
Valid.
I was trying something out. Okay, can you stick to the script as written? Yeah. Yeah, I can do that.
It's gonna be the long steps for the return to the Arclord.
Eyes dart to Laverna, then to Vidar, briefly, before she pulls the bedroll cover fully over her head.
And please go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, please go to sleep.
Laverna's ears flick about as Ina and Vidar were talking, causing Laverna to cast a glance over to the two. Laverna smirks, seeing Ina's face bright red as a human with a sunburn on their face. Watching Ina try to hide herself back under the covers made Laverna giggle a bit. Her tail moved gently in the confined space before accidentally touching Adros with it. The speed she moved it away from Adros made a quiet thud when it landed back on the other side of her. She cleared her throat and looked back to Vidar.
I do have a curious question. If left to heal on your own, how long does it usually take? Does it depend on the severity of the wound, or is it a set time?
Adros continued working on his sketch, drawing Vidar and in small conversation, only piping up when Ina requested his notes.
Oh, of course, please remind me to transit them into Talden for later for you.
Continuing with a soft hum under his breath before Laverna's accidental touch, a ever so light flinch, barely noticeable, a thin streak cutting through some of his notes, the only lasting evidence.
Just one more question, Vidar. You require sunlight and water to sustain yourself, correct? Do you know approximately how much of both of you need? Time in the sun, I mean to say, since you are made from a vine-like structure. Can you speed up your feeding, I suppose, but if you aren't covered?
And then I need everyone to know that they added Oracle into the
This to be seen by everybody.
We thought she could see it the whole time, and then it just took a second.
Yeah, they
exactly.
added her after all this to make sure that she could see it.
3 days.
Yeah, and then Vidar's like, oh yeah, sorry, I've literally never made a threat before, my bad.
Fair, and honestly.
Fair enough.
And then, of
This
course,
shit's weird.
Oracle chimes in, I can see it now. And then Streaky says, cool, enjoy the read. I'll input when I can. Super busy at work. Fair enough, brother.
Fair enough, brother.
And then he goes on to say, before Vidar could say a word, Ina has already crawled herself back into the bedroll. She still seemed very tired, so Vidar didn't want to disturb her further. He looked down at the lavender bundle he made and sighed quietly. Internally, :
Maybe I should hold on to it for now. You'll give it to her later.
Vidar then puts the lavender bundle in his pocket and focused back his attention on Adros and Laverna, who still want to learn more about him. He looks towards Laverna, who spoke first, listening to her question and then responding.
It depends on the severity of the injury. A few cuts take about a few hours. However, large gashes or even chunks missing may require a longer rest, or even an entire evening.
Vidar then looks over at Adros, watching him sketch and write notes down in his journal. He listens to his next question before speaking.
I can't really say for now how much I exactly need, but I do know I can go without sunlight for about a week before I start to feel hungry. Now, regards to your other question, no, disrobing myself wouldn't speed up the process.
I could see...
So like, hold on, no wait.
I could see the conflict inside yourself, Streaky, as you went to both cover the monitor where you could see your cameras and also do the quotation marks at the same time. You were like,
Yeah.
figuring out the logistics with your hands and fingers, and that was very funny.
It was wonderful.
Beautiful.
What a wonderful
It's almost 2 a.m., man.
We're almost done. We're almost done.
We are almost done.
We are almost done. Keep it together, pal.
Bring it home.
Fuck.
You got this, buddy.
Bring us home. Bring us home, man.
This truly is Return of the Drunk Lord.
Oh no.
Fuck, man. All right, so this restart the light. Okay. Okay. I can't really say for how much exactly I need, but I do know I can go without sunlight for about a week before I start to feel hungry. Now, in regards to the other question, no, just rubbing myself wouldn't speed up the process. Would you consume faster if you strip down to your leaves and branches?
Vidar replied in a snarky remark. Laverna listened to Vidar and made mental note of what he had said to Healing. Laverna then looked away for a moment, glancing over to Adros' writing, making no sense of it. Laverna leaned over to Adros and whispers to him.
Sorry if my tail hit you. Close quarters and all.
Laverna then looked back over to Vidar.
I have one more question. Are you able to eat normal food, or are you only able to drink water and use the sun?
Adros, the ever dutiful scholar, noted down Vidar's explanation, making a small hum of interest at his mention of a week being his time limit. Then managing to completely misunderstand Vidar's snark as an honest question.
Well, no, but I don't photosynthesize and you do. Does the rest of your body not undergo the process? Fascinating.
Adros ended the sentence in a mutter before quickly turning to Laverna.
Very not. No, I'm done, Miss Laverna.
Is muttered out behind that dark mask.
Really, it's a bit more tan than I thought.
As the two are writing notes and asking questions, Vidar reaches over for the water canteen and begins unscrewing the cap. Oh my god, another trope?
Oh my goodness.
He looks over to Laverna. It doesn't end, guys. It never ends. It doesn't end. It doesn't end. He looks
This
over
is
to
how-
Laverna.
I didn't realize that could have been in our trope. Fuck.
I didn't either. What trope is this?
It's the whole like
the indirect kiss.
indirect kiss.
Oh
Mhm.
no.
God,
Oh god.
I have made the book talk.
God abandoned us years ago.
You did 100%.
What have I become?
Fuck, he's also trying to pull other people's attention away from me. It's doubly so.
No.
Everything here. It's wonderful.
We've got
Yeah.
full book talk on Return of the Arclord.
All we need is the
Yeah.
fucker who like destroys plastic or whatever.
That's Jezebel.
Yeah, true.
What have I done?
I mean, we did say that this was going to be the polycule.
You and your wretched little polycule haven't seen the last of me yet.
Okay.
Sorry, Scrub. We love you. We
We love you, dude. We love you,
love you, Dad.
I'm beginning to sober up.
That's a wonderful
That sounds like
sign.
a you problem.
It's about to be an everyone problem.
I can't wait.
Okay.
Lock it.
Blocking. Yes, water and the sun is all Goron's need to survive. Food is only really used as a final option for nutrients or a means of indulgence.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You skipped a bunch, champ. We're up at... As the two are writing notes and asking questions, Vidar reaches over the water canteen and begins unscrewing the cap. We're at the indirect kiss.
He's like, hold on,
Oh.
don't skip the part if you're gonna
What
do
the fuck
it.
are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I was saying, okay, for some reason my screen jumped. I'm sorry.
I
Okay.
mean, no, the indirect kiss is actually a little
For
bit
some reason.
post that. Since he
Yeah.
doesn't drink from it yet.
Yes, I'm able to
Way to
consume food.
spoil it, guys. God damn.
Fuck you! You said to pause! Fuck you, Gator Gramps! We can get you harvested for your leather!
Line?
Yes, I am able to consume food like any other creature, but it's not necessary for me. I get all that I need from the sun and water. I only need to eat food if it's the last resort to prevent starving.
Once Vader finished answering the question, he tilts his head back and starts drinking from the water canteen. Everything seems normal, however, you notice something different. Mel has a fucking lighter for some reason.
Don't burn your house down!
Mel is threatening to burn her house down if we don't finish this, I think.
Melody, no, you have so much to live for. Think about Rory.
Oh no, she's getting her candles lit.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, so good.
We're going to have to end the recording soon, I think.
Mel, please. I'm just a tree.
Oh no! You don't eat a deals and explosions for a living, right?
Everything,
Guys, I think it's a bit chilly outside.
Everything seems normal. However, you notice something different. As he drinks the water, you notice a drop spill out from the creak of his lips, and sliding down his cheek to his chin. You would think nothing of it, but before the water droplet could reach the edge of his chin, the water droplet gets absorbed through his skin, in quotation marks. Not even the water trail could be seen. It has all been absorbed. I'm not going to say my intrusive thought. Once his lips parted ways with the canteen, he looks over to Adros. I'll say it after we're done.
Please do.
Okay, cool.
Yes, the rest of my body can absorb sunlight as well. I just rather not be completely naked openly to eat.
Vidar looks at both of you, listeners. To emphasize, this is generally said to all. Everyone listening, that is.
I'm assuming none of you would like to be completely undressed in front of others when you eat.
Speak for yourself, brother.
Sorry, I was looking around for who asked Mel. I was looking. I couldn't find him. It was a thing.
Who? Who? There's no one.
It was the Holy Spirit who has abandoned us.
Laverna's ears twitched in her head. Man, this bitch's ears be twitching. I don't know what the fuck's up with her. She needs some like salt or something. I don't know.
She needs some bath salts. She's from Florida.
Like she was following a
Who's
sound.
from Florida?
Don't worry about it. You'll find out when the VOD comes out.
Laverna's
Lovely.
ears twitched on her head like she was following a sound only she could hear when Adros spoke. He spoke softly, but there was something else she picked up on during his talk. She turned her attention back to the Gorn when he spoke. She nodded.
I guess regular food is more of a last resort if the sun is impossible to get to. Am I right to assume it just gives basic nutrients as a means of survival?
Laverna watched the water absorb into Vidar. His head cocks to the side. Her head, I can't read, cocks to the side curiously before... Sorry, I saw cock and thought he, my bad. Why did I say that? What is wrong with me?
It's 2 a.m. and you've had
over.
like a quarter of a bottle of wine.
Her
That's
head
what's wrong.
cocks to the side curiously before shaking her head when he talked about being naked to eat.
Of course not. But it could be a form of treatment if we need to suddenly inundate you with water and sunlight for our treatment. Of course, keeping certain areas covered for modesty reasons.
Vidar looks over to Laverna as she asks her question.
Yes, water and the sun is all going to need to survive. Food is only needed to use as a final option for nutrients or means of indulgence.
Vidar raises an eyebrow to her next question. The thought of him getting stripped down by his companions and being thrown water at is a strange event to see. However, a cheeky smirk creeped over his face, knowing a certain gunslinger that might enjoy that. Vidar lightly chuckles.
Well, I do appreciate keeping such modesty in mind. I do hope that we don't run into such dire situations, but you have my consent to perform whatever is necessary to help.
In a snarky tone.
Besides, I know that if a situation arrives, I just know there will be someone to help in the process.
Vidar chuckles, curious to know if a certain someone heard that, or if they've fallen fast asleep. Only the most careful observer would notice the slight shift of the bedroll as Ina makes the tiniest subconscious adjustment to her position. Her eyes open wide, and she takes a sharp inhale, a breath she holds for a few seconds longer than necessary. In a clumsy effort to freeze, she moves more than she needs to by trying too hard to remain still. Freeze, in quotation marks, is an amusing contrast to the bright red flush that she's incredible. I can't read. Freeze, quotation marks, is an amusing contrast to the bright red flush that she's incredibly grateful the bedroll is currently hiding.
Damn it! You sleep grab a guy's chest one time.
And then a deception check. That is a natural 1.
The dice love to tell a story, baby.
We lost our shit when this happened.
Roll a deception check. Everyone notices Ina's still awake. Anarian and Daphne up front know. All y'all know. Jezebel ain't even here, and even she knows. Hell, Isaac even feels a disturbance in the Force. When there's a beat of silence after Vidar's quip, a very loud, very obviously fake snore erupts from the bedroll. The kind of sound that shouldn't be possible from a being as small as Ina.
Maybe that'll help sell it.
At Vidar's mention of nakedness, Adros cocked his head to the side. There's a lot of cocking going on.
Yes.
Brows knitting in a slight confusion tone. Brows knitting in slight confusion, tone in a slight
Different
questioning
comma
acceptance.
I thought you wouldn't care for modesty. You've been making quite a few flowers, and I'm no druid, but I'm quite sure I read somewhere that flowers are the sexual organs of most plants. And you've been very open in your making of some. I'll keep modesty in mind for future inquiries.
As he speaks, Laverna can see in large bold letters written in his journal. Vidar. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Vidar cares at least a little about modesty, and there's also an underline.
Surprisingly in Taldane instead of his god's forsaken myriad script. Also, I should note for you guys, this is the common tongue in this part of the world is Osirian, not Taldane.
Fuck!
Really? Okay.
Yes, Assyrian, because you guys are in Garans. People speak Assyrian on this side of the country. On the other side,
Okay.
the common language is
Okay.
Where is Taldane then?
Taldane
I
Lord?
thought it was
is
common.
it is like the main continent north of Absalom, like north and west,
Okay.
north and east. Right?
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
So Assyrian's the
Taldane.
common tongue. Got it.
Yeah, Assyrian's
Okay.
a common tongue where you guys are right now.
Apologies.
All good.
Okay.
All good.
Apologies. So it would be written in Osirian.
All good. I noticed it earlier, but I wasn't, drunk enough to say anything about it.
Fair enough. Fair enough, dog.
As Adros gently waves a hand above page to let assist the ink in drying, he speaks.
Thank you again for allowing this examination, Vidar. I don't have any more inquiries about your body currently. And I really should take Jezebel out on a short flight. She'll be far too active at night if I don't.
And as the doctor finishes, he snaps his tome shut before humming a soft call for Jezebel to come to from her rest in his cloak, then quietly taking his leave from the covered wagon.
Flowers are what?
Laverna moved out of the way so Adris could move about in the cart.
Grana might enjoy a fellow creature to get to know.
Laverna called after.
She's very sweet.
Laverna looked back to Vidar.
I believe that is all I had to ask. If I think of anything else, I will let you know.
Laverna looked over at the lump of a bedroll.
I'll make sure Ina eats. Why don't you go take a watch while we have lunch, since your lunch is brightly shining outside.
Vidar is at a loss for words from what Adros said. He pinches the bridge of his nose and says to himself,
It's a fucking god.
As Laverna speaks to him, Vidar unpinches and looks over to her.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go out and patrol. Need to trim some thoughts from my mind.
Vidar looks over at the bedroll.
Yes, make sure that she does eat. Hopefully she gets enough rest. See you around.
Vidar grabs his shirt and hood and proceeds to walk to the wagon entrance and steps back outside into the wastes. But, wait, that is not all, everyone. Laverna smirks.
I know you aren't actually asleep.
And here is evidently where the next one we would be doing healing words.
If it wasn't 2 a.m. your time.
All-nighter, baby, let's go.
No, Shailene and I are going to record that one offline.
Yeah. It is time for Sleepyville.
I have some thoughts.
Please, by all means, because this was your first time consuming all of this, and I'm very curious.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Yes.
we wanted to cause as much strife with this one. I'll keep it real with you, or at least I wanted to cause as much strife.
Guys, I'm so sorry I left you on a cliffhanger. God, why? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Motherfucker,
This
you
is
left me
what
on
you
a
get.
cliffhanger now,
Soon.
too. There's gonna be tomorrow. There's gonna be more. There's gonna be a fucking full page about Adros' relationship to Samael. He's not calling him the Beast. That's his name. I'm sorry.
My other thought is that I'm glad I had some alcohol. Otherwise, I don't think I would have survived what was essentially me reading fan fiction for an hour and a half.
Yeah,
We warned you, pal.
Honestly, I did.
Multiple times.
I feel like,
I'm gonna eat this.
not gonna lie, now I feel like I know what like fan fiction writers or smart writers are when they read back their shit. Like, what the fuck have I written? I'm like, I look back at this reading, it's like, what the fuck were we doing?
Skillful sin.
I will say that's still my best comedy writing of all time is the realization of what the fuck was going
Yes,
on.
it was wonderful.
I've never written better comedy.
That was some of the best. Truly.
And honestly, this is
was
probably
great.
going to spark more fan fiction.
I hope
Yeah.
so.
I hope so too.
Just
Not necessarily from us.
Not
wait
yet.
till we get just wait
I
until we
hope
get
it does.
inside Quantium. Just wait.
Oh, especially with the plans that we have.
Oh god, Adros is gonna have to look for
We have
somebody to get
plans.
this fucker out of his head.
We got plans,
Uh-huh.
Arthur.
Yeah.
We got plans. But yes, my favorite bit of all of this is bones.
Odds and ends.
That's so good.
I'm gonna get the buddy. I'm gonna get Fern and be like, "Hey, look, I got a funny art for you.
Yeah.
Fern, we need
Yeah.
you to do something.
We need to do something.
Yep. Bones.
We'll question it.
Bones.
Bones.
Just don't. Yeah.
Bones.
Don't question it.
Bones.
Bones.
Oh god.
Well, guys, that does it for Return of the Fart Lord episode 6.5.
Thank you, Scrub, for
Thank you
hanging in there.
for indulging in our wonderful fan fiction.
Yes.
It was, someone's got to open the box.
I have to ask, was there something that you enjoyed out of this other than bones? Like, was there a part of the brain rot that you were like, oh, okay, this works?
Not anything out of that last part. There's quite literally nothing I could use in any sort of sense of the word for the game. Nothing I could use.
Bones.
People might assume Vidar a pervert. There's that. If you want to use it, there's
What kind of narrative pushing mechanic could I add that makes use of quotation marks and everyone's fascination with Vidar's naked body?
Hey, topless, not naked. There's a difference.
Topless.
Exactly.
There's a difference.
No. There was a lot of talk. There was a lot of discussion about Vidar being stripped naked.
Heads cocking, specifically.
Yes.
A lot of heads cocking, a lot of ears twitching whenever it was mentioned about Vidar's naked body.
Oh my god.
Adros is the only person here who is here for purely medical and
He-
unethical experimentation reasons.
Entirely innocent the entire time.
Yeah.
It was great.
He's
Well, of
just
course
a
I want
guy.
to dissect you, but you're not dead.
Don't do that. I'll be back in like a month.
Buddy, you'll be fine. Don't cry about it. Why
Whoa.
well?
Oh god.
Well, hey, you know what? The best thing about this is that we got to pet Jezebel for 4.5 hours.
True. That is true. That is
Yeah.
true. I would request of you, can you make that a GIF for the server, Scrub?
Yeah.
Please.
Jezebel pet GIF.
Jezebel.
I can do my best. You'll have to remind me whenever I am awake and sober.
I will. I will.
We'll remind
This
you
is something
tomorrow.
that's very important
We'll
to me
remind
now. I'll
Mhm.
set a
Yeah.
reminder for myself at noon.
I will remind you in 12 hours.
Epic.
Ditto.
All right.
Hmm.
Okay. Guys, do you have anything you want to plug before we go? I'm ready. I'm ready.
Scrubosaurus's Twitch. He's
Yeah.
Really cool.
Yeah.
Very cool, dude. Played
Yeah.
Yakuza
Yeah.
today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay.
Had a 10-second stream
yesterday.
today, too.
Heard that guy.
Yeah.
wanna-
Yesterday.
Revolutionary, really.
Heard-
Truly on
The
the
new
on the
art form.
bleeding edge of his art.
His art form, yes.
Heard that guy won a growl off. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was very good. Legitimately,
Hold on.
I was very good on it.
God. I
Gotta
can't
pull
with the
out-
way you fucking seductively read some of that shit that I didn't read seductively at all. And it was very funny to me.
Yeah, that was
Hold on.
wonderful.
Gotta pull out the full
Perfect.
title. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Streaky
Oh,
needs
okay,
to
waiting.
give me the full title.
I need to fully address you.
You got this, buddy. Go for it.
Yep.
Gotta prepare myself. Hey. Now entering Scrubbius Strong Scale, Marquis of the Celilius, Abbots of the Finder of Path, Champion of the Ground Games, and Survivor of the Florida Lads. You may bow.
All right. Anything else, my dear
Very
subjects?
specifically didn't the monarchy.
Oh
You
my
were cool
God.
before. Now I'm gonna support burning your house down. Sorry, mate. Loved you.
Because of this being published with some time, I will say Great Gatsby's back. Gatsby
Oh, yeah.
on the Edge of Forever on February 28th.
Yeah,
So if you have a
yeah.
chance, please tune into that because many of these nerds are
Yeah.
involved and it's wonderful.
Hello, I'm the devil.
Yeah, you are, buddy.
Hey,
I
the
harass
devil.
innocent people.
Let's go.
The devil from the Bible.
Yes,
The Bible.
actually, funnily enough.
The bibble dibble.
The Bible.
Yep.
From the Holy Bible.
No, bibble.
Anything else?
For the Holy Scribble.
Anything else?
Mike's Adventure every Sunday, 3 p.m.
Yes.
Yeah. There's that. Come back here for more terrible brain rot. We'll have more.
Yep.
We'll have more. I
Yeah.
don't know if Scrubble will be able
Very-
to sustain more of it, but you know.
We're just scratching the
I'm
surface
thinking
here,
we should
folks.
record these privately and then just do that sort of dual
Post to
posting
the
we do.
Scrubgen if Scrub will let us, or
exactly.
we'll post it to our own channels. But yeah,
Yeah,
like my
maybe
god,
link to the Scrubgen.
Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to giving you guys access to the channel. Just upload shit everywhere.
just to upload it. Yeah,
Yeah. So we
the
don't
trailers and stuff, you know.
Yeah. And also so we don't do these I'll keep it real fucking exhausting 0.5s of that 9 p.m.
Oh
2
no!
a.m. It's so sleepy.
I'm so sorry, guys. That was my fault because of the time difference.
No, it's no crime.
Don't worry.
It is
We
perfectly
agreed
okay.
to our own situation.
I
We
am
made
not.
our own
I'm
bets.
not harmed nor wounded. In fact, I have regained much life and joy.
I am alive.
I love each and every single one of you. I just want to say
Aw, I
that.
love you too, buddy.
Love you
Very
too.
important, and you're a wonderful friend.
All right, it's hit that
Yeah.
stage of the
Me
night
too.
where we're all lovey-dovey and adorable. So we're
Yeah,
gonna end the
we-
stream.
Where we
We're all the
care for each
affectionate
other.
drugs.
I'm sober, motherfucker.
I know you are.
I'm
It's part of
sober
what's amazing.
too.
Yeah.
True.
All right. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye bye.